Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
There. So I'll just have to fix a few more things. Anyway, all the network stuff in the house, which is kind of a lot, gotta restart. So I'm restarting my camera. We'll see if that helps. And my phone for the remote control needs to start working again, because it lost connection to the computer too, because it uses network. And yeah, well, the cords were pulled out between where my computer is connected and where the
T-minus
Wi-Fi
4
is.
minutes.
There. Alright, we'll live with that counter. So, I don't know if anyone is still there. I'll have to start the VM like that too. Because first I thought it was software issue, you know? I didn't even think that StreamerBot would crash from network connection issues. But it was not. It was hardware. It was a cable. He's doing a kind of funny thing, my 13-year-old. He sits on his table. He puts his, duvet and stuff on the table, and then he, with pillows and everything, and he had put the pillows there. He has this, what do you call it? A bed that's high up, and his desk is underneath. So I have put the network switch underneath his bed. And the cables are kind of, a bit tight. I've put them with stripes, so they're in a good place. But apparently not good enough. I should have had a bit more extra there. And he didn't know he needed to care about it either. So, let's see if I can get my... So, let's start Firefox again too. And there. Yeah, it was complaining, do you really want to stop? Because I was highlighting something. Let me shut it down. So we were yeah, right. Oh, I have Zoom on this too, right. So, waiting for the app to start again too. So let's start. I can't switch to the... I can do it manually. I'll have to click with my mouse on a button. Because, the first thought is not that someone pulled out a network cable if a program crashes. And then I was like, what if we had just started testing the program, and we were just talking about the deconstruction of the objects, and you left something running, kind of killed the network that way. Nah, it was just so nice that we hadn't started that. That would have been even more things to test and check. It took me a minute to realize that he was sitting on his table, because he was downstairs a bit ago. So it's when he went up that he happened to pull the cable.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Yeah. Hello there, TDS. You're behind. More passwords. There. And now I can switch between my screens again here, so... No? So, why didn't Sammy do what I wanted it to do? Left screen. Now. Right screen. So, it works. So, yeah, it was kind of a hint that the connection to the phone died too, that it was actually the network, and the Wi-Fi connection between my computer and the Wi-Fi even was dead. Oh well, let's make a shortcut. Why not? I think actually I put it in the favorites there. Is it there? Yeah. Maybe we don't need anything more than that. And we have not even compiled anything yet. Oh, now we'll open 2. It's just slow. No? 1? Yeah, good, I guess. So, I'm not pleased with the different naming of these. That this is a lowercase and this is uppercase. Well, not that it matters. Oh right, you're on the wrong screen. So, I meant this is lowercase and this is uppercase. So, let's actually start looking at things. This should be like complete. And this, we did add the TCP talk for all the things. So, I'm curious to see what happens when we compile this. So, of course, we need this here. Or it won't. Though actually, let's just compile it as it is. I don't think there are any references to it, and if there are, we will see. So if we gcc this, not the test, n. Oh, G++. Yeah. I learned things. And we should probably go to the NCP directory. So let's do this here. And we'll see if we have stuff missing. Yeah. So all of these things are not existing anymore, meaning that's as it should be. They don't do anything yet anyway, but listen for connection. Oh, look. Return statement with value in function returning. Yeah, so I have not finished it. So that's why. So we're getting actual correct error messages, which is very good. If it finds a return, it found the actual function. So it works as it should, without any changes. So we just need to fix because I just added these error checks, and then I want to return a value. So we can see. And this one is bool, but when I added this one, I didn't add a bool. So we want to know if it works too. If we don't have a true here, so we don't return anything in all places. So if return false, so I guess we return true here, because if it runs through it all, it will have worked as much as it can currently, because this is not finished. Yeah, why did I do that? Whatever. And will this change this if I save? No. So I can have my code as I want. Whatever. It will I don't want to change them all. This is pretty in my Windows machines. Well, that's set to save it. Formatted. So we have receive data. I will want all of these to be bool actually, so that we have some kind of feedback. We could also have them as int though, to know more what happened. But this one don't have any returns for now, so let's just see if it can do it. So set is sending was not declared in the scope, so I don't have this function at all because it doesn't exist. I don't think it's in anything. I just was adding stuff, you know, in the middle of it. So here we don't have anything on if it's sending or receiving, so we need to add this. But this is, yeah, so this is this, and here is sending. So maybe I just forgot to add something. There. So this is not, because we have a class in here too. It's called file copy, which also should be moved outside. I guess. So here is in sending, so it's a part of the file copy, which I call what? File copy. So don't I have this fixed somewhere? Here I do file copy. Well, is it dot? I'm so not certain now. Is it the colons here too? No, because that's when it's like a pointer, right? Oh. Let's just save it and see what it says here. So let's go for the first error and go one at a time. So also all of the errors is in this file. Does not, no, it's just 23.5. Right, so okay. Now when we're splitting it up, I'm thinking, well, is this really necessary? I don't think so. Let's just do like what do you think? Should we set it to this? This type is still not here, so if we want it in here, we need the networking anyway. I thought that those things were in there. That's why I thought it was getting functions before, I think. So So look, now we have more errors with other file, which is good.
Alyriton says,
Hi, why don't enable clanged extension to see errors in this code?
I guess we should. But I kinda like this. I'm sorry. Yeah, I haven't. This is just the second time I start VS Code on this VM, so and it's not VS Code, it's Code OSS. So
Steamsambod says, some includes are missing.
yeah, because I moved them, you know, I moved them over here, but we're still including this in here. So I'm not sure how I want it really. But let's look at the errors. We could we install that thing? I have no clue how to do with extensions in this thing. But let's look at this is C. We can do C++.
Alyriton says,
Clanged.
Steamsambod says,
Okay.
don't have audio. Needs some
So
seconds.
this one is good. Okay. Okay, well, if you think this is good. Oh, no audio.
Alyriton says,
No, clanged.
CLANGD. That's what I typed. Okay, so this was this one.
Steamsambod
Yeah.
says,
So I clicked the wrong one.
on my side. Now it's up, D.
Okay, good. Because sometimes since this is a USB mic, you know, sometimes I've had some USB problems, but now I just restarted, so it should be good. Right, I should bring the milk downstairs. It'll go old. I just opened it up. And my plate too. So code completion. Well, this looks nice. I'll just run down with these for milk. So, better check if my kids want more food. So, yeah, let's see what it looks like. So, I've just been typing, you know. So can we actually run it from here now if we select something? We can find a C++. Debuggers. C++ runner. Run, compile, debug. What do you think? Is this good? 71k. That's kind of lots. Let's install it.
Alyriton says.
Good.
Yes, good.
Goody good. So it should be down soon. Why does it says 233 ms here? It seems to be done to me. Right? So let's try again. Configured debug type is not supported. Okay, well, let's install an extension. Let's see if we can get a bit more text here. Debugger. Suggestions? Nothing of this looks.
GDB?
GDB? There's something called GDB. So I haven't used C++ in a while, so I'm very, definitely not since VS Code was created, like thing. Maybe, we'll see. So syntax, that sounds off. Syntax color for GDB commands. OS debugger. Because you said GDB.
See maximum rates. Native debug.
This one. Okay, so you mean this one is the most used?
24 key
and this
stars.
one also. Yeah. I think it's like, that's the downloads, not the stars. But let's do it. I'm just a bit aware that things can crash if this uses too much resources. Though I don't have Discord on, so that's much safer at least. That's what usually kills everything. So, well, let's try again. And it wants this thing. Specifically. Or we can edit something, but I don't know what that configuration is. Or we just run it, but the debug is what we want, right? So why is this one so popular? What? You see, it was much easier just to use the normal one. The native debug is in the list here, though.
Run again and choose JSON.
Yeah, okay. Let's just make this a tiny bit smaller. So this is a type of debug session. I have not changed any of these files before. configuration files like this. So how do I tell it to use this one? Extension ID. Let's try that then, I guess. So the JSON just hopped away. That's annoying. So what if we put this here then? We have add configuration. Okay, so we can add something there. So this is like saved just. Let's see, that's the only change. Let's see if this works better. No. Now it wants to do this one, which we already had, I thought, because we got the ID from this. So apparently not the right thing then. Copy what? Apply extension to all profiles. Maybe that's the thing. So this is very interesting. We have the name too.
Maybe try restart code.
Yeah, right, you're right. It never refreshes. Let's just see what name is. That was much more. So, just reading it. So let's leave it like that. Okay. Language server.
Cat says.
This is
Hey
interesting.
legend.
Hello, cat. Legend, I guess I should say that. So I clicked install, right?
Alyriton says.
You need to install sudo apt install clanged.
Yeah, I guess so. I was just saying if it can do it. This can't do anything. Okay, let's just do it. I can't even see what I'm typing. I like apt. I like it. So let's actually restart it again. Maybe we should have removed the other thing. Maybe it could do it itself. And this is what was needed. We'll see if we broke the poor JSON file here. So now it says the same thing again. So if we open this now, it's back to as it was. So
Now
I
we see
didn't break
errors.
the poor file. Oh yeah, look. So we just need to be able to run it too. Nice. Yeah, it's always nice to see that this is not found before you compile. as long as it works as it should. So yeah, can't else without nothing. So move this comment. Yeah, it's kind of all related to the not all of it. Oh, look. I found a semicolon at once. That's nice. Because you can easily miss it, you know? Oh. Why not comment this one too? Poor thing. So we have to fix that it knows what this is. And I would prefer not to actually, but it's nice. I think it's nice to have the right format there. So since this is supposed to be file network copy, you know, maybe it should be like file network copy instead. Well, a network file copy. My copy this, Control H that. And of course this one was duplicated. So we should make a file for that one too, I guess. And that would be more logical for it to have its own files then, or includes. Include. We'll unclude it instead of include it. Oh my god, that's bad. Files, and I had to click the plus to add them. Plus so it's kind of like all of it except the syntax. Yeah, of course, lots of errors. And I just made this comment to be able to, it was so long to scroll up and down, so I could minimize it. STD. Yeah. So that was the worst try at efficiency ever, right? And I'm on the first line. I keep thinking there's a line above, but it's just the Control H. So let's copy a bit more actually. And why didn't I copy that? I think it's just end if, right? At the end. End if. There. Zoo. And oh my, I hate it when it pops up just at once. I want it to be more delayed. Yeah, and this is where we use the vector. And it's supposed to be here. This is starting to get a bit structured there. So I guess the struct will be here. And this we'll make a copy of, but just for now. And we haven't really done anything today. It annoys me, you know. I want to not just sort stuff. I want to do stuff. Oh yeah. I think that was old stuff. So then let's go here.
Pushtoy says, bruh.
Hello, welcome in. So this is not much usefulness today so far, just moving things around a lot, and I think it's easier from the top to just I should make the semicolon at once. Did I remove a function? We'll notice later. So this bit of it is tested. We can list all the files and things like that. The networking bit is what's new. And this is obvious. We don't need to add that. And it feels a bit stupid to do this when it's not finished, but oh, what did I do here? Was it just one character or was it more? Set path. Well, we'll notice later. So, let's also copy the class name. And is there anything else that I should move from here? Yeah, and it said I mean, it doesn't know what STD is, of course. So I would like to include stuff there, but it said you shouldn't include stuff in includes.
You need to include string and vector and network file copy.h.
Yeah, so, because I asked ChatGPT, because where am I supposed to put the includes? Because it kind of feels wrong in the both places, you know. But I think this, but I had done it here. And you know, if you say like, is it like this? It says, yes, you're right. And if you say, is it not like this? It says, yes, you're right.
Written headers SMH.
Only written. I'm sorry. I have things that I need to paste, so let's paste. Oh my goodness. One thing at a time. I'll fix the includes. So, because we're including this, so these should be in there. I totally agree. What happened here? We were already indented, right? So, right. Were they fixed automatically in this one? No, so they're still indented. So I want some pretty thingy too. We'll have to install another one. So let's close that one for now, and I was just fixing the names, because the formatting is not important now. No. These are we're changing them. So this one. There. Is this correct? Yeah, I think so, right? And we want a new line there too. I was just trying to scroll up and down like crazy in the file. That was too long. So... well, I guess... why did I make these functions already? And why do I have... I think I made the comments first. I don't remember. Yeah. I was thinking I was in the header file because of the short lines. So, we need file system. We're moving file system. Let's first move these. There. And right, we're going to change these two. And put them here. And we're going to move. I'm kind of thinking regex needs to be in there too. Yeah, and let's do these first. I don't know what order do I want these in, like that maybe. And this one needs, let's fix this one too. So all of these actually. I guess the networking ones. So now I'm just trying to remember which one this is in. Can it help us there? Now when it knows stuff. No, ARPA init-h. Can it add it to? So right, I'm going to move them. I remember. So now we're not actually using it in here now. We just have the simple declarations, and then we have all of the rest. So we just need to make a constructor for this one too. First. Let's see. Just why does it say this? Missing exceptions specification, no except. Oh look. So I'm trying to, what if I do quick fix insert? Okay. Let's remove it again. Oh, not that one. So it really thinks this is a big error. Well, I went out of this there.
Lyriton says,
You have 2 declarations?
Of this one? No.
Of constructor?
I don't think I have a constructor for this one. No. I don't know why it wanted it. But let's add it here. Since this could be the problem, right? Oh. There. So now it's expecting it to be there. So now it's gone. So that's why it, since it wasn't here, you know. So I don't want it to hide any exceptions or anything like that. No except sounded like that. So I guess we should look at the red thingies now when we have them. So what does this say? We just added that. So let's see. This one now. Well, I guess some stuff just disappeared when I saved the files. So what is this? Oh my goodness. So it disappeared when I scrolled down? No? Yeah,
In header file, you don't need prefixed cptalk.
Okay, so I don't need it.
It is in class scope.
Okay, good. Good. So you meant here? Yeah, this is in the class. I just hadn't removed it yet because I copied it. Oh, I had it here. Okay, I did the same thing. I copied it, you know. Thanks. Great. Because I made it here and then I copied it.
It is needed in CPP file outside.
Yeah. So since I made it in the CPP file and then I just copied it here and we just added it. It's empty. We just added it here and I copied the line. Thanks. And I should watch out for that. Anyway, then we have the error there fixed. So we only have one red file. So, and it's, let's see. Runtime out of line definition of tcbug differ from the type. So these are not finished, these functions. 2510. Okay. So they're not boolean here. No, I know what the problem is. So it's not the same type. So it's saying, what are you doing? So listen for connection, wait for and accept. Is bool.
You can control click to move.
So if I save this now, these disappear. Yeah, so control click I can get to where the other thing is. Okay. Oh, string stuff. So we don't have string here. So let's... No? So that should be a few things less.
Include in CPP file what you need in CPP only.
Include in CPP file what you need in CPP only. So you mean that I should move this over to this side, right? That's what you meant. Am I right? So...
Do not include everything in header. Yes.
Okay. So let's, if we move all of these, we'll see what things more we'll need. All right. So if I steal these, that's okay. So what if I steal these two? Because I think maybe the last one too. Could separate them. Oh my goodness. Control S and A is kind of close to each other. So what about this one? So that's how you're supposed to chop them up.
Yes.
So let's make sure we have the same thing here then. Vector is needed here. And let's see, we need this one too. So, and we need string too. So, I don't know if we need it here. I think so. Let's be evil and steal it. I think it might just be using the basic stuff. So, so there. Oh. So we have this bit. It's just these errors left. So, using the result of an assignment as a condition without parentheses. Okay, that's good. Fixes available. So we can add
a comment that
ourselves. Yeah. So it didn't like it still. Did I move it to the wrong place? Okay, let's undo my fix and see what it wants to do. So, place parentheses
Clang is good
around.
at static analysis of source code.
Yeah, it seems like that. No, it's so okay, so it wanted a parenthesis outside of the assignment. Okay. So, I don't really get why. To me, that's very obvious and not an error. Is it so that we would not by mistake do 1 when we want 2, maybe? So this is not really an error in my head. But I guess it's not an error here too, it's yellow, it's not red. So it's nice that it tells us, because if I had this warning, I would have avoided the mistake where I just made one
If
parenthesis.
A equals 1, means A equals 1 and true.
Yeah.
If
So
A equals func equals 1. To assign A and check error.
So do you think I have done it the correct way? This is a boolean. This is a boolean. And I want this value to be both assigned and checked. You know? I don't know if it's a boolean actually. No, it's a test. I do the test over there. Okay, good. Oh, I have to go.
Ricthites equals the result rict less than 0.
Doorbell. I have to go to the doorbell. Sorry. Sorry. My kid had a guest, so I had to help them get started. So I have my door a bit open now too. So we have stuff more working, but not all of it. So let's see.
Less operator has more priority. It compares and assigns.
Okay. So I should use, instead of memset, I should use less. I've never used that. So we can Google. Because I want to know what I do. This was from the example, I think. And this is just, I've started to write stuff. I have not tested any of this yet, so it's not finished. It's just in the middle of
Web link.
operator precedence. So let's just check this first. So this is not what you meant then? Operator?
You have to use parenthesis if rect bytes equals func less than 0.
Have I forgotten another one of those? Receive byte func. It's not finished. It's not finished, okay? But I see where you mean. Yeah. I totally see it now. Because now the other line was too long, you know. So we can just fix this at once. So we want to assign it first and then we compare. So then we get the result. Yeah. Good. And as you can see, stuff has changed. This was actually in the main before even. Oh, let's see what this is too. Should be used. Type from and use to return value. Yeah. So can it add it too? No quick fixes, no. So I'm just starting to add some error checking and stuff. So I've started to add these things, you know, but it's not done. So I'm not down here yet. Let's just see what's changed. Was this the first error that it finds still then? So let's look at the page, the link you sent. So operator precedence and Oh, okay, so that was about the other thing. Okay, one thing at a time, please. Okay, so that was not at all what I was looking for. So that had nothing to do with this. So if I'm looking at something, I don't want to other stuff, you know. We'll do one thing at a time. Otherwise, if we hop around all over the place, it just gets messy. So, where is this? That's what I'm thinking now. Because I was thinking you had a replacement for Memset that was better. That's what I thought. So I was kind of confused by that. So, what am I including? I can hear them started talking down there, so that's nice.
String header has memset.
It's C string. Okay. Because I was thinking I'll just Google it, but if you know, so we can just... Now the question is, can I cut it? No. Because... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's logical. So... Let's add it up here then.
Or you can just char buffer 1024 equals 0.
Yeah, I was thinking of different alternatives here. And I was reading another code. Let's see, I don't know if I put it in here. Because there's some other place I needed to clear it to. Because I want to clear it afterwards too, you know. And then... Yeah. Right, so this was the new way, I think. I did it another way first.
Why do you need to memset it?
Because this is supposed to be done several times. That's why. So I've just started to add it, you know, the loop. But it's the receiving we're going to do several times. It's not finished, you see. So first we want to check it. I used to zero it up here, the buffer. So now I moved it down here, so it can be done with all the other things. So before every time we do try to receive data, if we need to do it more times. But I'm not sure how I want to do this yet. We may change this a lot.
Rick will overwrite data. No need to clear.
So will this be done before or after? This will check the total length, so this will always be 1024, right? So, you know, I just see... let's go here to my... I was just reading... Is this the right one? Yeah. So I've just read this and I've started adding stuff and making functions of it. So that's... I'm new to it. So I've never seen these functions before. So it's great if you can help me. So this is all I had, and then I've started to make more stuff from it. And they did this. That's all they did, so... So the reason they set it to 0 before doing this, if this sets it to 0 anyway, you know, why? Because if they set it to 0, then I guess that I need to set it to 0 before. I assume that. But this is not a complicated example, it's just like a listing with no explanation. I've googled it all to understand how everything works. A few weeks ago, I guess, and 1.5 maybe. You know, I'll have to unplug this. It keeps saying unable to charge. I have to. There. My goodness, still there. Oh, I clicked OK to USB. Let's unplug it again. I don't want to have it connected by USB. So no. There. So for the ones that were like common for client and server, I've made common ones, and then I've let's unselect buffer so it doesn't go all over the place. And then I probably don't have to do this either, but this uses this instead, and this uses the IP. So that's the different ways to start it. And the main thing here is that you can go send mode or receive mode, and I guess that this is all the information, right? So you can send or receive, and then you need IP and port, and to receive you just need the port, and then the file folder path. Let's actually see if we can make it be able to run. Let's fix the last errors so we can. So what have I done here? I don't. Why? Because this was a switch and I changed it? I don't think so. This is very. I have no idea why they were there. Did I didn't get it from the example, did I? Anyway, this is not finished, so I'm not going to test run this bit. But I'm thinking, since we have switched around the files and everything, I want to make sure that it can run the basic stuff. So, what's the... Okay, my kid comes and closes the door. Close the expression door. I don't like the error messages. So, well, can I... Oh, this is just a warning, right? This is not just a warning. Use of declared identifier string. Okay, so it's undeclared. Why? Did I do a typo?
Standard.
Translated from German.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. Okay, yeah. So, and this is just that we will do stuff with this. We will check it, that it's okay. So then we just have... So, let's see. Cast it. Nah. Okay, I guess. So... I guess we could do a if like this too. I don't know what is connect. What will we get from the connect? That's what I want to know. So the thing I read this is all the information. So but there's an example, and I searched for a string to see if I could find it, but that was not necessary. I just don't want to do the using thing if I don't have to, you know. I like to see where things come from. It's nice. And you don't get problem with having the same name. So I should search for connect. There. So they're not doing anything with it either. So this example is useless. So which one is it in actually? C++, connect socket maybe?
You don't use return value of connect, assign it to something.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking what's the thing we receive? What is it? It's an int, I guess, because it said it wanted int. But I want to know what actually. These are just the ones we looked at. So I want more information about the connect. Well, so I would like a reference. Man connect. Yeah, okay. I would like to Google it, you know. So I only use man if there's no other alternative. So this, yeah, at least we have an if here, like the same style that we already have in other places, and they have a connection failed. It kind of looks similar to what I did, though they return -1 instead. Oh, we can look at this and see. These are examples for server and client, that we have it in the same file. But no information about it. So, is there like some reference or something, whatever? Yeah, exactly. So okay, they want okay, so they didn't use the reference in that meaning that I did. This looked better. This is what I wanted. The connect function shall attempt to make a connection on a socket. The function takes the following argument: socket address claim. And the socket has not been already been bound. Connect shall bind. Hello socket's address family. Okay. This is interesting. That it has an address family, AF Unix. Because I want to do like Windows too, you know. If the initiating socket is not a connection, well then connect shall set the socket peer address.
This is man documentation.
Yeah, but it's nicer. It's nicer. There are colors. I can change the font size, so you can read it with me if you want to. Where were I? So limits remote sender for sequent address functions. If address is null address for the protocol, the socket's peer address shall be reset. Just right. I was looking at different things. So this was actually what I was looking for here now. Upon successful completion, connect shall return 0. So that's why we check that it's not less than 0. -1 shall be returned and error no set to indicate the error. So error no set. So how do I get the error no? Though I can, you know, I don't really need it, but I would want it always. So well, we have the old alerts, that's nice. And we can also look at this. I don't know if I have other people in stream, but people usually when I look at too long at code or stuff like this, like people tend to just say bye. But now we're in the software today, so not in science and technology. I don't have to read all of this. Not now, at least. Oh, this is very nice. I like this. So, newer edition. Okay, so why didn't we click there at once? Because it was not at the right place? No, because I didn't see it, of course. So, this is too zoomed out. Oh my. Frames. Well, that didn't exist when I made my first homepage. When I made my second one, I used it. Nostalgic. So, I'm thinking I'll use the same thing I've used before, you know, just adding a little message. So, well, a connection issue is kind of yeah. Since I'm saying make connection, let's say making connection. We know what function it is, right? I'll make them better. This is just to have something, you know. So if, and now we want and I had the parentheses already. All right. So, my goodness, these, you know. Look. Was this added? No, it was the other lines. So there. It annoys me that if I click this, it does one space, and if I go here and click back, it does a tab back. Though it's nice that I can tab or space to move around. I like that. So we'll have to check this manually, because I think it just added one, and I really want it like this. What happened now? It's just far. Okay, let's just say bye-bye to this. We don't need that. And let's undo hopping it up. And I'll have to... So that's the socket address parenthesis, that's that parenthesis, the blue one is the blue one, and the pink one is the pink one. Okay, so now we have around all of it. So now we need one. So here we're gonna add stuff, and then we have one more there. So it all has their thingies. And since I always get uncertain about the direction of these. Oh, okay, because I'm outside. I was like, what happened? Or was it because I was inside here? I think these disappeared for a second, right? They're kind of annoying too, but I guess it's good. Good and bad. I prefer almost to have it just normal text editor. The colors are kinda nice. These are mostly annoying, because it makes the lines much longer. So, we have a very not beautiful error message. Also these, I hate these. I mean, if I held it here for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, can I change the setting? It's always so annoying for them to pop up. It's like, what is it, like half a second? If anyone knows, please tell me, because that's annoying. And I don't want to Google it right now. I won't do it ever, probably. So we have all of them okayed, you know, in here. So I don't know if it saves automatically. I don't think it does, right? So those dots probably means they're not saved. So undefined reference to. Yeah, we just created this one. Didn't exist. Undefined reference to. Okay. We have a lot of these. So network file copy. All of the things, really. So what did I do? Something definitely odd. So did we even add it here? We must have.
LD, linker errors.
Okay, linker errors. So it's not that something is here, it's that it didn't really get it. So I didn't type
Not
anything.
compiler errors.
Okay. But it's still an error. We don't want errors, right? So, why is it like that? I'm not gonna run it because I don't even know what it's doing right now. So we want
Just add O files to final executable.
Yeah, but for me it's not just add, it's just me that don't remember how to do anything. Right, we could also just... we didn't F5 it now. We could try that too, but I still want to... so we want to do the... We haven't really done anything with the receive yet. So here I do set is sending false. And here I do true. Just to have something... That's annoying. I would really like two bulls that are always true. Well, that's stupid. So, you know, to have them... Is it receiving? Is it sending? Maybe I should make functions for it instead. And then they just check the... Yeah, I can have set is receiving and then make the boolean in the back. That's better. I will do that later. Later. It looks better here. So all the network stuff is off. And this doesn't even know about the network stuff. Except, does it? No. I need to eat something too. I'm starting to get a bit hungry. So I'm not gonna stop streaming already, but I might go get a sandwich. Let's just check that it runs first. But first I need to make sure that the linking actually works. So I need to add the other O files to my line when I do G++ then, right? So if I do just this, did I even save it? Let's make sure it's saved. So when I do this, that's not enough. It's not good enough. So I should add stuff here. Do I have to do O again? Or what do I do? If I do help here, I don't think I get much, right? Or do I? Or you're allowed to tell me how to do this. That's okay. So many years since I did this. We could do this way and see if it works now. We could do without debugging and just try and run it and see what it does.
If you have a.cpp, AO, b.cpp, BO, main.cpp, main.o then G++ o main.o AOBO.
Oh my god, I can't
G++
read that.
ca.cpp OAO.
OAO. Okay, I'll have to switch back to this to try and read. So OAO is okay. So if you have a.cpp. Okay, so you're having A as the example. A.O. Okay. And then GCC. Okay. But do you have all the O files in the list? Not the main one, right? Or do you?
Yes. Make all O files.
So if we go back here and just tell me what to type and I'll learn from it. So we have done this, but we need to do it with other ones too then, separately. Can't we just do it in a bundle, all of it?
G++ ca.cpp.oao for all CPP files.
So C. So what you mean here is that I should, let's say, C. Well, I don't do C. I guess it's the same thing, right? Is it the same as me doing C here? Let's see, what is C? Compile and assemble but do not link. Okay, why would I want that? Oh, place the output into. Yeah, that's the output. This is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the one simple command to do it all, you know?
G++ nasp.cpp does. O file and then executable, but O file is hidden.
G++ something.cpp O something. Yeah. But I'll just ask ChatGPT because I had it up there still, right? So I'm just scrolling up here. How do I get all things into NCP? I'm not saying this is helpful, we'll see. Linking can't find the definitions of functions or methods that are declared in your code. This suggests that you're trying to use methods or functions from class, but the link can't find their implementations. To resolve this, make sure that you have implemented all the method declared in the class, have included all the necessary source file. No, I have not included all the necessary source files, and that's what I want to do. Here's a general outline of what to do. Define the methods. Yes. Compile both your main source and source file implementation. Link the together. Does it have... No, I don't want several commands. I want to do it at once. Can't you do that? That would be very crappy. If it can't do it in one command. Link the compile object together to create the executable. So I want it in one command. Can't it do that? Yeah. Yes, you can compile multiple files and link them into a single executable. Yeah, so why did it do this? That's just crazy, you know? This command compiles both into... Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. I should just add the files. So I'll just add them. So let's do that. Let's do it. So we just add our horribly long file.
You lose the possibility of incremental build.
I'm not interested in incremental build. This is a tiny thing. So let's just look what the file names were, because I don't remember. So ne and t c there. So now we should do CP, and let's test it like this first. All right. So send or receive. So we want to send, and we got an error. So something changed. Because this was working. Let's see first if it works. If we do this thing we're supposed to do, send. Let's see if we do 1, 2, 3 here. It says no file. Yeah, incorrect IPv4 address format. So that's correct. So if we say 1.1.1.1 1 space, it will say that error message. And if we do 1 here, then it lists the files. But we got an error before when we did, was it this one? This one. So we need to add something here. We need to add an error for this case, because other works, and it lists the files and everything. And this is where I changed, so we have the tiniest one first. Maybe we should not have the file name in this one. Whatever, doesn't matter. We might want it. Oh. So, the error occurs when we have send, but we have nothing after it. So let's start where we're at. Also, maybe we should see if we can find this, get this working. I want to have both working, of course, because I'm still going to run it there. It's a command prompt, you know, or terminal. So let's check our... We have a problem here. So before... Oh... So if we're just 2, I guess no. We can just add it here to the main one, because we get to this end and okay, show send or receive. Maybe not. No, I guess we can take one of these. We get the indentation without fixing anything. So, if RRG C S2 because we want this to be different. No. Let's do this before, actually. Because if there's two, we don't have to specify what type of thing it is. My goodness, what did I do? This one. Please set the parameters and listing syntax. There. So we could have the same error message. My god, that's okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Sorry. Let's actually just move this to the end, because it ends up in here. So if we have the if here, no, we didn't end up here. Where did we end up? What did I think now? That was stupid. Because we ended up here. In this one. I'm lazy. I'll just undo so we have it fixed. So please set the parameters. So if we just run it, we find out how it is, how it works. We do send, and we set this, and we set like, yeah, apparently I tried with this. Do I have directories in there? Let's make one. So if we do it now, we get the recursive one too. That's the test. So it should be recursive, but maybe you could turn it off, I guess. Maybe you should be able to. Maybe you should be able to turn it off not being recursive. Or recursiveness should be an option. Because I made it to be recursive, you know, because that's what I wanted. But maybe people shouldn't. Maybe you should have an option. And I've been thinking if I should make the, like... I like the simple way these work, though. It just goes on the position. But if you don't know the position, it's easy to find it. Ah well, let's do the copy bit now, and then we can think about other stuff. So now it's time for the networking. It works, it's split into different files. Yeah, this is not even finished. It worked though with the circles. But this is bad. This is bad. So and these already exist. Well, why do I have to set them? Why do I feel like I have to do that? Anyway, that's why I created that one. I just didn't finish. So I guess it's time to install like prettification of it. No, I was already in there. I'm kind of surprised that it didn't actually suggest anything. What's a normal one called? What do I have installed? So this is the old version, before I even tested it for the first time. Alright, I think I actually pasted it back. Whatever. So... extensions. Where is it? There. Why do they have a tiny clock on that? Prettier. Let's see if that works on this one. Prettier. So this one is the same one. Oh my goodness, what did I click by mistake? Okay, okay. Oh look. These settings, maybe I should look at these.
But it's not for C++.
I think it might install stuff, right? I was kind of looking for the settings. But please tell me if you have a suggestion. So what could I be using in? Let's actually use the right machine. So what am I using here? Because when I save my file,
Is Shift plus Alt plus F working?
I haven't tried. So I only have it for saving, you know, in my other one. Shift and Alt and F. That I've never pressed those together before. No, I don't think. Well, let's do something like this. No change. I want it like this really, but it pops it down. So I just think this way is taking one line we don't need. You know, when you're scrolling, it's annoying. I keep thinking I can swap to this one. So this is what I have in. Can I just see the installed ones, right? So these are things it suggested itself, and this is Microsoft ones, right? So C++ something.
Control KF.
Control KF. There's so much here. That's crazy. So I've never used some of those things, you know. Sometimes it just suggests you should install something. Like when I opened a C++ file, it's just that, do you want to install this? Yes, please. Do you want to install this? Yes, please. So that's very nice. So what if we do C++? And it hops here again. We can also try, but I want to restart it first, you know, as we've done before.
You don't need to install C++ formatter.
I'm not talking about needing, but we can try yours. You said Control F and then release, then, or what? Because if I just do a F, do you want to save these changes?
Not release.
No, not release, but it didn't say. Okay, plus. Okay.
Control KF.
KF. Oh my goodness. But I guess that's it. But it also was worse. I don't want it to cut the lines. That would be horrible. Configuration, and I wanted to do it when I do Control S. And also with
Select
my
a part.
settings. No, I want the settings. If there must be
Of a
settings,
file.
right? Yeah, I got what you meant. But I wanted to do this automatically. So I want, if it's any use, I want it to be, you know. If I do this now, Apparently that didn't work. Yeah, I did Control KF again. It just made a space. It doesn't work anymore. So if I select this now, or this, because it changed it now before, and I do Control KF
Control A
again.
and then Control KF.
Yeah, but I didn't have anything selected before and it worked, so why didn't it work now? And also, it didn't change the thing I wanted it to change, and it cut the line, which I don't want it to do, ever. So we don't have to have it. I just want it to be the same now, so I'll do that, because I don't want to change it for everything. It didn't change the thing I wanted it to change, and it changed the thing I didn't want it to. Although we could always try this too, because messed up indentation can be nice if it could fix. So if we just select this line now and do Control KF, it did it on all the file, right? I saw things jumping further down. If we undo, let's redo it again. Yeah, it does the line below. Though I have one line selected, it does the line below. Or am I stupid now? Control KF. Yeah. So it's not doing just the line selected, but I have to have something selected for it to work. If I do Control KF without having anything selected, nothing is changed. Oh, that's so horrible. Nah, not usable. And I'm definitely not thinking of making my own thingy.
I use Glean. I don't know about this code.
Yeah. But thanks for the tips. It did the formatting with Control KF. I did it a few times now, so I'll probably remember it if I wanted. But I don't want it to cut lines that are just this short. I'm just very zoomed out, you know, because I'm streaming. I want the text to be big. I can't even control change the size of the font either. I have to go into the settings. So, but I don't want it to cut lines that are just this long, because it's giant font now. So, anyway, this should be easier to do. We can kind of easily see all of this file without any problem. So let's start adding something. Let's look at this init connection that we had here. What does actually the network one do? So first we did set this, and we did, oh right. I did a rename of all of the hits before. Yeah, I thought so. Look here, it bugged it, because this is not what I wanted. I wanted these to be lowercase first ends, and when I did replace the name, it did this. So we have a problem. I'll just fix it manually. No more automatic things. I don't want to use the same name as a class. Not a good idea. So these two, though they're commented, I guess. So I guess it worked. Anyway, I didn't even know you could do that. I don't know why it would be allowed. But at least the editor didn't complain. So now let's look at the actual. I changed the name from this file copy to network file copy, just to make it more logical that we have these kinds of things in here. Because that's what it actually is supposed to do too. So one of the files, they have a path, file name and a size, and we have a list of them. That's what we printed here. And the IP is actually an IP address in networking stuff here. And the port uses the same format too that they use. And we have the path to copy to. And this is actually where I had like checks for the input in the actual main first, but I don't like long mains. So also it's kind of more logical to use the checks here if the IP is actually, you know, an IP here. So if someone knows regex, tell me if this is, because I asked ChatGPT for this one, and for the port I asked it for one and I got a very long one. It was crazy. And they said, this can't really be the shortest one you can make, and then it gave me this one instead. So I guess I'll have to read them. But I kind of see, you know. But still. I don't trust myself to understand regex. I should use one of those web tools, right, to explain regex. Or I could ask ChatGPT again for what it means. If you ask it several times, maybe it will answer you correctly. I tried to ask it what cameras have 1080p. I need to switch ears. So I tried to ask it what cameras have 1080p USB output, and it totally failed so many times, even though I tried to help it a lot. So it just said the opposite on my own camera right there, you know. So that kind of information you can't ask it. So asking it if it regex. Yeah, so please, are these reasonable for IP addresses and ports?
Port regex is simple.
I think it's kind of overdoing it. You see, it's very. It shouldn't be a number too big.
Caret, match beginning dollar, end of line.
What? Yeah, I have done some myself, but not this kind of thing, you know. Apparently 86 bytes. But it's not that many characters. So this is the main parenthesis, then it has 1
It means
to
it
9.
should start at the beginning and nothing else after.
Whatever, these work, so they seem to work. If we run it here,
it splits A vertical bar B vertical bar C, means A or B or C.
So if I were to type here -3, it would say incorrect port number, and if I do 65999, well, that worked. So I don't think it's very good. Yeah, so it doesn't work. Okay, we'll have to fix that. There's no port 89,999. But I can do that later. It's not important. Let's do the main stuff. But now I know it's wrong. That I'll have to look at it. So, I could actually see if I can see my old one. This is the one where I asked it how. Not that one. So, let's see. So, let's see now. That one didn't work, so let's see if its first one is this the same. 19041516. Oh, this one is the longer one. Seems. We'll see here. So, what do you think? Will this one work? My god, I should just have typed a G and we would have had it. So, no, it doesn't work any better. But at least I can't do like a letter here. Then it understands it's wrong. And if let's see if we do. So at least it's a bit, you know, it's better than nothing. I almost typed exit there. I didn't want to exit. So we can undo that thing because this one has worked several times, like kinda worked. Or whatever. I don't trust it anyway. So I could just copy them to chat if you want to. Yeah, but okay, we can go through them if you want. If you have the patience. So we want the IP address, right? We want 0 to 255 dot times 3 and then 1 at the end. So I'm thinking that's what the dot means and the 3 means, right? And it seems to have different alternatives. So this one is okay. And then 2 and 0 to 4. Because 25 is there, and this is okay. And then 0 and 1. And then there's a question mark. Why is the question mark there? Like, and then 0 to 9 and 0 to 9. Question mark. So these don't have question marks, but these have question marks. Why do this one has question mark? Is it because it can also be 0 to 9 and 99 and none of these? And here all has to be there? Is that why?
Question mark means 0 or 1.
But that's this one, right? But there's a question mark here too. And then this one doesn't have a question mark. If I interpret the question mark right to belong to, since it's after the first one and after the last one, I'm thinking that it's like 3 groups here. Right? So I can understand if this can be 0 to 1, this can be 0 to 9. But it also can be space. Can be nothing. Then this question mark, if this should represent like a space, it should be here instead.
Zero to 9 means 0 to 9.
Yes, but what does a question mark mean? Generally, not just in any of the positions. So this thing, since I assume this means 250, 251, 252, 253, 254, 255, right? And this is 240 whatever.
Question mark means it is optional.
Yeah, so it's optional. So that means that this question mark really should be here instead, right? Because we want 0 to 9, then we want 19 to be okay, 23 to be okay, 154 to be okay. But I guess it doesn't matter which of these it's on. But does this then mean that it's 3 times what was before? Is that correct? We could like do the same thing for the port. Because it is not the same. It is odd. It has a comma here too. So let's look at this first so I don't get confused. Let's open one of those. Regex. Analyzer maybe?
We need to check 0, 255, so it checks 25, then 2.
Yeah, but this is the one I understand. If it's correct, and this is the one I don't understand. See? Because if the first digit is 1 or 0, and it doesn't have to be 3 numbers, then shouldn't, well, I guess this would be the same since they are actually the same, but that's more logical. What does these mean? That it has to be one of those or what? I understand that it's this or this
means literal dot
or this. And why is it 2 backslashes? Okay, just read funnily. So this means there's supposed to be a dot here. And then the parenthesis and is this times 3. This times 3.
Dot means any symbol.
Any symbol. Yeah, but it's supposed to be a dot here, so. But what does this mean? The bird wings.
The backslash means dot.
Yeah, okay. Thanks. That's good that you're teaching me other stuff too. Very good. So I actually I did get one of those. Oh my goodness. I was trying to get to the end of the line. I got it all. So, no, this is the wrong one. Because it hopped down. Oh, I know why. I clicked page down instead of end. So, end. So I did this. I Google for one of these analysis thingies. So, qualifier match 3 of the preceding token, and then I assume it's so then I guess I was right there. Groups. Group multiple token and creates a capture group. But I don't even know what a capture group is. Okay. But these are the 3 letters, and now I changed it, so it should be more logical. Yeah. Okay. I'm annoyed at the tiny size I have for this, and I can't change the size. Then we have the last bit. Let's look at this instead. After the 3, we have the same again, right? Oh my goodness. So 250 to 255, 240 something, 100 and not 0 something. Why is even 0 in there? It doesn't have to be. So this 0 is not necessary. And let's just move this question mark. So let's do the complicated one, because this is the one I don't really get. Or rather, it's bad. It's not correct. What happened? Oh, it was on all those pop-ups again. So, with the knowledge from the one before, it says it's 4 of the same here, and 4 of what? Let's just make our own instead. Let's there, and they called this oh no, there. Can't I just do a normal ones there? And why is that popping up? Okay, soon I'll be leaving this for normal text editor because of the popping stuff up. So the first number is 0 to 6.
We check
Right?
0, 65,535.
Can you just do that and it's done? Can I say that as a regex? Because this one is simpler, we don't have to really regex it. We could just make it a number and check it. But now it's a string.
We need to check.
Yes, but I meant, can we do 0 ... as text in a regex? Because I was going to do 0 to 6 in the first one, or nothing to 6.
No.
No, but this is good practice. So if I look at the first bit, I can see that I need the square ones, right? And we have I can use the parenthesis here too, right? And I can use a question mark. So let's just start with the first one.
Start with the last part, 6,553.05.
No, that's not correct.
65,530. 65,535.
Okay, you mean like that. Okay. Yeah, that's what it has. It is. We could copy it from here then, because this is this. So let's move this up here. But I kind of like want to do it myself, because that's training, you know. So let me do it. But we can paste this first bit there, and then it kinda, because the rest is just normal numbers. So then we can end this parenthesis, and then we can make a new one, right? Oh, wrong ones again. What? How many have I got? One parenthesis there and one there. And this should be like, let's see, is that in it or outside? It's outside it. So outside this one, this should be just like 0 to 9. No, but we want something to be here. Okay, I have something. So we can do 0 to 9, and then we do that both of these are like question mark then. Or this one should be an actual or then. Because that's the whole number. And these should be like grouped together. Because they're
Put
the
or.
other one. Yeah, don't say any hints now, because I want to do it myself. See if I can get it. So there we want, let's see here. So we also want the last one, and I don't know if we can put a question mark there. Don't say anything yet if it's right or wrong. I want to just finish making something. So the first one is supposed to be, I guess 0, but it's not really 0. So it's 1 to 5 for the first digit, and it doesn't have to be there. So then no, it's supposed to be square parentheses here. Where they're much harder to type on the keyboard. So that means these are, and these should be square ones. So the first number might not be there, and that's okay. Then I don't know if I have to make parentheses around these. Yes, good Ben. One of my kids. I'll be right back. So. Yes, Lava. Det är inte bra i alla fall. Det är inte så stabilt. Jag ska kolla här inne. So, I guess my internet is still working, right? Because they kind of have problems. 1 second. Jag har fortfarande inte sett på. Det funkar. Babba, kan du komma åt internet? Also, my kid was probably pulling some network cables again. I'll have to check back in a bit. Damn allergies. They had opened the door and it's like the most worst allergy days of the year. So, where were I? So, right. Yeah, the rest of the numbers could be anything. So, I'm kind of thinking I need to make parentheses about around the one thing before this, right? Like that. But I'm not sure. So I'll have to live with that text on top there. Even though my mouse is down here. How do I get rid of this? Sorry if I'm annoyed. I'm not annoyed at you, I'm annoyed at the person who opened the door without asking. Because it's not a kid. So... because I've been very careful not to let in any pollen in the house. And then they just have the door open. It could have been more than an hour.
Then you can add 655 0 to 20 to 9.
Yeah, but
65,500 to
But I didn't want you to tell me
65,529.
anything until I'm done. But thank you. But I'm not. I'll ignore it and not look at chat, so I can look So, as you, I was just thinking I could do any other numbers, but I guess there are more I need to limit, right? It's not just this. I was just thinking for, let's say that anything would be okay for the rest. So I would have to add in like an OR here.
Don't try to make one regex, it's impossible.
Okay. So we need alternatives. And this one is then for, if I go backwards, then the first digit would be anything. And I'm just thinking, so so if we're at the maximum here, the lowest here, then we're at did I delete this? A bit of my problem too is I'm part thinking in Swedish and part in English. So my brain is going like, what? What did you say? So, I just want a number in front of me. So 6, 5, 5, 3, 5 is the highest. So the next one would be, so the highest, let's just let's make a comment up here because it's almost
If it were
the same place.
99,999, then regex would be simple all 0 to 9.
So you don't think I should try and solve this? I should just look at your thing, or my scrolling is paused, so I can't see it by mistake even. It's nice. What? Are you still there? Am I streaming? Because it might just be Bluetooth problems now. I'll have to go check on my kids again though. Let's see. Let's look at this. I'm like, am I live? Or did the network die again?
Fixerbot says.
Test.
It's still working. So, I'll be right back. I'll just check on my kids. I'll put this on charging. So... had to get the sandwich while I was still down. So the next one, so we have oh my, I'm in the wrong place. So this one is limited here. I mean, this one can't go higher than 5 if the other numbers are that. So I guess the next one is to have these then the same. Okay, this was out of power already. This one said that it was disconnecting, that's why I switched. We'll see. Let's put the power in here. It says ready to pair. Why? I don't get it. So, it's not connected. Sure, okay, let's connect this. Though this is actually this thing. We can try just click. Connect. Because there are 2 ears on this. I guess it's not there, so... If it wants to connect, that's never happened before. Oh, whatever. I guess I'll use my others. So you take these instead. These fall out of my ears. But I just have these so you don't have echo on TTS. That's the only reason. So now let's focus. So this and GR, those, and now this is supposed to be, I guess, I'm not comfortable with 0 to 3, is it? Whatever. These. No, not 3. 2. Do I have to do it like this? Is this right? And no questions marked, because this is a special case with only these. Right? Let's move that a bit. And then the next one. If I type something else, if I do this, will it disappear? No? Ah! Every parenthesis and it just tops up there. So 6, 5. And the quietness make me wonder if I'm still online again. Well, so I guess we can just delete the rest of this, right? Because I was kinda doing it too easily. So, oh, let's delete. No, not page down. Apparently my fingers think this is a different keyboard.
Aliraton says,
650 to 40 to 92, 65,000,
Don't say
65,499.
anything. I just want to know yes or no if I'm on the right track. So I'm trying to not look at text that contains numbers in chat right now. I usually check stuff when you talk. So where were I? What song was that?
The idea is to split the range.
Yeah, just a second. I have problems with my audio still. What on earth? So let's actually unplug my Bluetooth. It's up here. There. And plug it back in. Cause there, hi Bluetooth, I can see you. Because you have an echo if I don't have headphones on. And I don't want you to have echo. So I guess this one closed down, you know, from not connecting to anything. Not a beep. This is so annoying. Oh, whatever. I guess there will be an echo until these are charged. Or I can try the right one again, because it's charged, it just didn't connect. Bluetooth connected at once, so disconnecting worked. So, trying to use my arrows and it doesn't work, so there. So if this one is a 5, we have that case here. So this is actually to 4. And then we can have like any number, and can I just do this twice then? So I have to click with my mouse to get rid of that thingy. Or maybe just dragging it over is enough. So will this work? As the 2 making this double? Or will I have to make like parentheses around it? Can I do it like that?
Steamsambod says, I would not use rejects at all. You have already the exception handling in place. So you can simply check the value after conversion.
I guess I could, but yeah. No, but I want this too, because if it's letters and stuff, you know, I want a different error message than these two. So, I want this too. Anyway, and also this is good practice, cause yeah. The question is if I should just duplicate this one instead of the 2, to make me sure it works, but I would like to know. So like we can go to this one and just paste this simple thing here in. So yeah, so it's 2 of the preceding token, making it double, right? So we don't have to do like this thing too. It's just the same thing, which would be logical. Okay. So we'll see, because I'm thinking the next one will have 3 of those.
With letters inside you should get an exception as well. But it's okay if you use regex for practice.
Thank you, that it's okay. So yeah, I wanna practice this now. So, because the ChatGPT failed for the port. I tried to cheat, but it didn't work, which was good, I guess. So let's actually just do that then, and add 3 here instead. And I guess this, since it was 2 5s, it's already right. So then it's just the last one. Well, this is good practice. So if this one is 0 to 5, this is 4, right? So is this right? I think so. We'll just test it. Incorrect port number.
I always struggle with regex and too lazy to try it for the few situations where they are handy.
Me too. But I'm trying. So let's say this one is too high. Oh. We should probably do this one back, right? So right, I was actually going to try with this one in between there, but I guess it can look like that. Oh. Look. Definitely not right. Because this is definitely an OK port. So I think I need like optional thingies, right? So 7535. So all of these need to be question marks. What if I do this? Just for the last one. So we don't need the first number. All of these are also optional. Does this work? Why don't I just type G there? Oh, that bread was so good, I want more. So, now it worked. So
Aliraton says,
let's
You
try
can
the
do
higher ones.
1,4 for 1 to 4 repetitions.
1,4, 1 to 4. Nice. So, what does this mean? That it had to be 3 or nothing? Or what? So, what about 0 to 4? Can I do 0 to 4 repetitions? Like 0, 4? And remove the question mark? Will this work?
Yes.
Nice, nice. So then we have a bit more
VR
complexity
Mechatronics
here.
says, hello, how are you all today?
I'm good at least. I hope you're all good too. How are you? VR Mechatronics. So I'm practicing regex and learning things thanks to chat. That's all there, not there. It's there too. You're there, I know. So that's nice. I learned another thing. Let's hope I remember this now. So if we
I
save
start
this,
reading about Blazor and WebAssembly.
Okay. I do not know that. So there. So what was I doing? This one, it works. So if we do so that's the base, right? We know that even 1 should work. And it was just so quick, instantly, so I couldn't even see. Let's try the high ones again. Because it was a bug that I... So I broke it. It doesn't work anymore. Because we're over the edge there.
Aliraton says,
0 to 9 0, 4 0 to 9 means 1, 5.
What?
Too many.
Okay, right. So this should just be 3, right. Thanks. You saved me 2 hours of debugging. So, incorrect port number, thanks. So...
VR Mechatronics says, but it was warm and pleasant outside today. For the first time this year I wore shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, it was really nice today. Here too. So, it was actually 23 degrees Celsius.
Yuko Samurai says,
hi!
www. Fixerbot says,
New follower Yukro Samurai. Less than 3.
So, this looks like it works. Let's just delete a random number here. And another one.
Yuko Samurai says, fix it 42 wave.
Hey. So it works. Well, maybe this is not a good option, but people will need to think a bit themselves. I don't want to limit this. So I think it's actually time for the network stuff. But let's first look at this bit. So we need the logic first for the actual file copying. This one just sets the port number. Very simple thing, just very safely.
VR Mechatronics says, Yuko Samurai hi.
So let's actually do that. One reason I like this is because... No, can't I minimize this now? No, because it's a comment. My goodness. Comment my parentheses and think what happened. So this one is kind of finished now, right? So this one... we can delete this. Well, it can be there. There was just 2 functions for this that I found. And let's make sure we have all the safety thingies. We check the regex. We make sure that if this fails... yeah, and this gives us an error message. And this one just fails, so that's the difference. So this one's not supposed to fail. So we say that's kind of done. This I kind of want to change, cause it's nice to have a boolean if you're sending or receiving, but when you do, I'm thinking more like is sending and and nothing here, cause true, and This is much nicer to have and more logical, right?
Steamsambod says,
If I can spell, is this right?
as I read the comment,
Let's see.
InetFins is good if you want to support IP6 as well. But IP6 handling on socket level is a bit ugly.
Okay, okay. So let's open it again. IP. So is this one okay? Is this better then? I haven't really thought of the IPv6. I kind of tiny bit thought of it, but not really. Our regex is IPv4, you know, so this is just IPv4 for now anyway. So this one doesn't. Let's do if adding IPv6, right? I guess people are supposed to go to that sometime, and I heard that some country in Europe had set a date on when they had to start using IPv6 only.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh well, let's start connecting to another computer before we implement IPv6, right? I think that's the right thing. This could also be called IPv4, and we can have it somewhere else, some other way. I'm thinking this, the way here to use this: send IP port folder path, receive port destination path. This is very simple, but we could also make like dash options and that kind of thing instead. Because I was thinking for the recursive bit, this is always recursive now, which you might not want. You might not always want it to be recursive and copy recursively all of the files in all of the directories below the one where you are at. That's not very good, right? It could be a lot of files, and maybe you just want the ones in the current directory. So I'll have to add that somehow, and then I'm thinking like, with these options, they're kind of locked in place, and if the path is optional, then I have to actually check what the value, not just go on the location of them in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess 5 or 6 could be like -R for recursive. We could do that. I guess we'll have to add that because, yeah, just because I thought of this when I wanted a recursive file copy and I had to copy with netcat, and that was annoying. Yeah, that's why I started this, or got the idea. But it's mostly to you know, practice stuff and learn more about networking too. And I just practiced regex, that's good too. So set path, I check if it's a directory, and then we set it to the current path. Let's see, what did I do now? Set path without anything, right? And okay, so that's why I was like, what? So if current path is a path, that should always be true, but you know, you can never test too much stuff. So I guess this will keep being done there. Let's put these next to each other since they're the same. So this one has a string, and it could be a file. So I check if it's a file or if it's a directory, and if it's neither, we get an error message in the actual place where it's called instead. Incorrect path, I guess. Okay, so I'm actually, okay, we're outputting it too. I guess we could say file or path here. File name or path, because both are okay. How did I say that in this bit? File folder path. Okay, we can use file folder path. Why didn't I use Ctrl C? So there. So it's consistent. And this should never happen. Well, if it happens, we're okay with it. So if it's a file, we save that. And yeah, I'm kind of like split here. Do I actually want this here? Output in this network file copy one. Because I'm kind of like, this is where you have the input output for the user.
It may
right?
happen on a Linux machine. You can have a path to a pipe or some
Yeah.
device files.
Yeah. It can actually happen. Yeah, because someone said, why do you do that? You don't have to. So it can happen. But maybe it could still handle that if I used it. Could it? Won't it be like, yeah. Yeah, well, it's never bad to be secure, you know. That's how I feel. I'm just thinking, do I really want this? Let's keep it for now at least. So these are okay, and otherwise we get the error message outside there. So why can't I? There it is. I want to see these always. As I see these, I want to see these always too. So then we have the enum files that lists the file, and also makes them, put them in the on the list, meaning the what's it called? Now everything is complicated. There, because it's over here now. So in this file list, and we need to update. So this sending is almost the same name as the other one. So let's copy that one and update. So do you think I'm stupid doing this change? Okay, how did I spell it? Isn't it like that? Whatever. Oh, this is the same name.
And for
I
the
can't do
network
that.
address conversion, I use a net address for the conversion, as a net address even takes host names and tries to resolve it through DNS.
Oh.
If you throw the dotted version into a net address, it works as well.
So, okay, and for the network address conversion, I use... Okay, because I have now limited to IP addresses. But this was intended for, like, you know, a tool to use kind of low level-y. But of course, I just realized it's the same name as the variable, you know? So let's change this to...
Keep it in mind. That's good enough.
Yeah, but I might not remember it, so I usually enter it into the notes. So, yeah, I'm kind of thinking like, we're sending. Let's call this we're sending. um, but this one has to be very easy. It can't be all receiving because it's a bool, you know. And I hate funny things like calling it my or something, or just some kind of odd prefix, like bool before. I guess these are the ones that are visible, so let's is send mode, whatever, let's call it that. I can change it later. We can't have the same name, so I can't spell false. Good thing it helped us. So so now we can do is sending and is receiving, and it's set. So we need to update here too. So this is much worse because we're in receive mode, and this should be. So if I dot here, will it actually? Ooh, first time I saw this when we installed the thingies. So we have is receiving. That's nice. And let's go up. I just wish I didn't scroll there. That is sending in send mode. So, and I didn't save this one. So these are kind of finished for now too. I guess I'll slowly go through them and change them to the way I want it to be instead of the. This is just the initialization there. This really didn't need to be done, but you know, just because. Why not? So so the enum files with just some output, and maybe I should have used printf. I don't like the syntax here. Well, it's okay, I guess. Whatever. I was trying to be very C++y. I was trying. So if it's a directory, and if it's not, it's file, because we've already double checked that it is a file or a directory, so we don't have to double check again. That would be like too much, even for me. And yeah, right, I call this entry because I can't call everything file. It'll be too much. File, path, recursive, and this was so nice to find. Recursive directory entry. Right, we need to add non-recursiveness here too. So add non-recursive recursive version. Reversive. So if it's a file, and directories, it just goes automatically to. We don't have to do anything. Very nice. And I checked that it worked too. So I added this test file there. So it does the recursiveness. So we make one of these, the little struct file item, This entry, this was a bit of a mess. Entry file name string path. Maybe you can. There's something. Maybe you can do file name advanced. I don't know. Maybe I should look at that because this one is a file, so different. I guess it's probably like this. Yeah, I think I tested it. So the file size, getting the file size from it, and we're getting the file size here too, right? And apparently this was supposed to be a good way to put it at the end. I don't know if it's the best. If someone knows these things, is this a good way, the pushback? I just want to add it to the end, you know, of the list. The order doesn't really matter since this is like, you know, we're going to do all the files anyway. So if it looks pretty in the listing, I don't care. I guess we could have like sorted them for size, so the tiniest ones go
So
first.
even I learned something about newer C++ versions than C++ 14. I wrote my own file system handling classes some 15 years ago. Now they are part of C++ 17, D.
Oh, cool. So there was something you didn't know there. Was it the recursive? I think it was 20. No, I don't know. And I have done a bit of C++, but then I'm talking tiny processors, you know. So just like normal C++, I haven't done in a very long time. And then we're talking like lots of years. Like I had this old thing on, I put on my GitHub for fun that was from 1996. It was a school project, I think. Well, with a friend. So let's just see. This is a bit long, this function. I guess it's okay. I don't want to scroll like for ages. Though if we change this to how I would like it to be, it's kind of shorter. This is why I like this style. And you have it, the if and the end, the for and the end. It's much nicer. So, there. So let's say this is finished for now. If I put a comment here, will it be visible? So add non-recursive option. So, and the IP, possibly. Add IPv6 there. So then we're at the actual doing stuff that's not done because I paused to make this thingy. And then we spent the start of the stream to split it up into files, and I didn't remember what to put in what file. So I was slow. So, and since I can't really do this before I know how to do this, and we tried this, right? I don't know if it worked. I kind of didn't like it, right? So this will probably change a lot. Let's go back to that file. I just started with this file, or this socket program in C++, and then I added some stuff. So I did some ifs where it seems like it could go bad. And we need to add more stuff, and please come with tips if you have tips. And the examples here, they're just, you know, even the connected, nothing, no check for anything. But we don't even have a test sending a message. So I guess we can look a bit at these, but I think there are better examples. This was just the same for C, I think, and I looked a bit at that. I think there were more explanations there. Then they just had more links that I clicked. So
On the server side you have OnSocket for listening on incoming connections.
yeah.
This is the listen for.
Yeah, I can show you what I have. So I've made functions out of them, so let's go through it all and check it. And if you know it, that's great. Now it's all indented because it was in a class and I split it up. So I'll leave that for now. Or should we actually do the... No? I had to select something and then Control C, K or KF, and only this bit. Okay, so if I do all of it, yeah, and it splits lines. I don't like that it splits lines, but we can fix that. And I don't like this. Yeah, look, is this me or did it actually put these up here? Because that would have been nice. I don't think it did though. Did it? It might have. That would be nice, because that's how I want them. So, the indenting is now 2 spaces. I prefer actually the 4 one. Anyone knows where the settings are? I did Control KF now, and we recently installed the... Oh, sorry, wrong one. I can't find these. I actually checked what was the one I had in my other... on my normal computer, not on this VM. Whatever. It's I can just see the installed ones if I remove all the stuff, right? Yeah, so this one. But I don't know if it was... There are no settings here. There settings. I don't know if this is the one that did that or not. At least, like, that's not 42. Let's see if we tab out of that thing. Is it automatically saved? Well, let's just try it. So, what's this one, right?
Would look funny with
No.
42 spaces.
Yeah, I would kind of do it. But I don't think this was the one that it used. I think it used one of these thingies. Maybe this one. Does this have settings for that? Right, this is probably where I should have looked for to run it from here. I got the tip to install this one. This one. Let's just look at all of the C related ones. If they have anything to do with the... It could also be the default, I guess. I have never looked at what code OSS defaults is, what is this? Oh, that was debugger we tried, I guess. Or was this one installed automatically? So I think I clicked stuff to try and debug this, not working. Because if I go here and click F5, I want it to run, right? And it tells us to install this. And it tries searching. And we get like debugger for mainframe. 13k downloads. And then there's like, this has 2 download. And then there's this native debug that had more, 24k. But when I installed that, it didn't help, and I tried, let's see if we have someone new who knows. We tried clicking this one, tried changing this to this name. Of course, we never know if we need to restart stuff. Right, time flies too. Let's see what it is. Oh my god, it's already 18:12. This coding, that's the thing that really makes time fly the most, right? Especially if I'm not like chatting to someone. It's, you're like sucked in. I think I'll go check on, cause he's leaving in like 15 minutes. My kids visit.
I have no clue. But native debugging is probably a good idea.
It seemed like it was kinda often used, but we still get the installed. So I'm thinking if I was using the normal one, I would get like an option to do something, like some setting. I can do this too. Let's see if this works. No, because we still have to have something more. I'm thinking that what I need to do is to check the settings in this. Because this is probably where path to the compiler. It needs to compile it. Add item. What's add item? Okay, args. Compiler path.
Debugger path.
This should be right, yeah. And debugger path. Runner.
GDB is the right thing.
Do I need to install something on the machine? Because I installed this CLAN D. Let's we could just if we could try. Let's see if GDB is something to install. GDB, right? Oh my! In the middle of it. That would have been a fun thing. See what it said. This is not an OK port number. Let's see. Already the newest version, meaning we have it. What if we do GDB? So this is not really much help. So apparently this is debugging breakpoints. So just to make sure it's not something else called the same thing. So GDB should also work. So this should work, and this should work. So why doesn't it just use these? Doesn't it know that it should use them because...
This is a command line version, but the IDEs give you an UI to GDB.
So let's type GDB here. It might be something like this we need then, right? Then we have the native thing again. And the other ones, like this is 4 downloads. And this is 24, sorry, 24. Oh, ARM. Just curious what on earth was that. Oh, well. So we have these options too. Workspace recommendations. So if we remove this one and click on this one too, see keyboard shortcuts.
This should be a front end to GDB.
I unfortunately don't know when you said that, but if we look at these, let's look at these. Run single file, debug single file. Maybe we need to use these or change them. But I would like to have, you know, the common F5. Build folder. If we try this, Ctrl-Alt-R.
Have a look in the menu. There is an add configuration point. Run greater than.
Yeah. This is where we were, I think, right? We changed this. Or this is for the running. We changed the one for debug. Maybe this is... It hopped back again when I tried it before. Enable pretty B. That would be nice. But let's not dig into this too deep. It would be nice to fix it. So I was just thinking maybe someone has a tip on how to do it. And if not, maybe we should go back to the code. I'll go check on my kid, and I'll be right back. Let's see. Where do I have OBS? So, right on this screen, I just have like I can set I'm looking for getting lunch or something. I'll be right back. So I guess it was a bit early to check already. They were doing stuff, playing a game. So let me scroll down in chat. Run. Add configuration run. So yeah, that was the menu, right? You meant. So what is
The
open
config looks
configurations?
okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. And we've changed this and tried, and it didn't change anything. So usually I get like a box here when I click F5 on something that I haven't used, and it says, do you want to do this or this or this? And I can change and add stuff. And I know I had to edit something to get the right Python version once or something. But I haven't really dug into how this works, all of it, the configuration. So if you have tips, if this looks good, so I don't think I changed anything. So let's just click OK anyway, and try F5, and we get the same thing again. We can click the install. It could be like this, you know, that this extension actually doesn't exist. So if we do the same thing in this. Okay, so it doesn't work in this one. So that was not helpful. So let's just drop that, because we can run it. We don't have a problem. We just do it this way. We can do it this way. We can keep doing it this way. So we can get the file list. It tells us the directory, just to make sure. It also tells us if we don't supply a directory. So it does the current one instead. So let's make another test there. And I do spell that wrong all the time. Another test file. We have all the files. Oh, there's also the VS Code. Right, so that's something to think about. There's a VS Code there, and it doesn't use that one, I guess, because there are files there. So let's just make sure that we had that done. And what was the last one I tested? Just this, right, to see. Yeah, the VS Code ones are there. They're there. And the test there is there. Because I thought I didn't need to make one then. Because we already had a subdirectory. And it didn't matter that it started with a dot. I was kind of worried for a second there. But yeah, good. So let's go back to the path one. There. So right, we can see that generating the file list, and we have the file list, and then the next thing to do is to connect and start sending it. Maybe we don't want to output it first, maybe we do. Maybe we want options for how much output we want. Let's get rid of this thing.
Sullivan GFX says.
This.
Translated from Estonian.
Hi. Hi apparently means something in Estonian. Oh, that was funny. I didn't know you spoke Estonian. Solo and GFX. It's the thing, you just have to have the right number of eyes, apparently. Ah, interesting. I have to try it. Now I know Estonian too. Quick learner there, apparently.
Every day I learn something new.
Translated from Estonian.
Ah. Cool. Yeah, there's actually in the TTS. Let's see.
Steam Sambad says, I need to leave. But in the launch configuration the path to your NCP looks wrong.
Okay. So in the launch configuration, so let's do this quickly then. This launch configuration. My
And
God.
all help
There.
says C++ extension needs to be installed and activated.
All help says C++ extension. We have this installed. C++ runner and C lang. Those are installed, and this one gives us all of these things in the C. It finds errors and stuff, so, and yeah.
Program is in your home directory.
Maybe we should remove this one. Let's uninstall it. Right? Let's uninstall. Reload required. Let's reload. And now it's gone. We don't have any C stuff. So, well, this is the one I was recommended. And it's also 290 downloads. K downloads. So let's just see. This could always help too. We didn't reload it, of course, now. It kind of looks all the same. Oh, that was all the keyboard shortcuts now. So let's click this. I was thinking, what is this? I was thinking it might be what pops it up. Well, thank you very much for your help. I'll just see if I can just Google it, you know, but my priority is kind of just to get started with the networking. So, I hope you'll be back. Program is in your home directory. So you mean like my program?
I am sorry. Maybe I come back someday.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is not the most important thing to me either, so. And this is just the second time, or now day, because we have started it several times. So second day I start code OSS in Kali, so. Thank you very much for being here. I will continue with the code thingies. Yeah. Where were I actually? Right, the formatting here, it kind of broke these spaces. So let's actually undo it, because I don't like this. Can I undo it? No, it's gone. Okay, we can fix this. So let's replace double space with 4 spaces everywhere. So fixed. But it's a setting in the editor. I can see it. That we can fix. So it uses a setting. Tab size 4. So we have tab size set to 4, and it still doesn't set it to 4. So is it because it's the C thingy? It annoys me now. Whatever. Oh well. So, continue time. It's unnecessary to have 2 lines here. But they're not that important. So, to get started with this one, we have 2 versions. I was thinking of making one. I mean, these 3 are done in both. But this is quick version. So so why is this here? All IPs, yeah, well, I was thinking ports. Anyway, we can just... these are not... unless we add stuff that we need to initialize. We don't need to look at them right now. So, then we have... right, because I was thinking of making something else there. So, removing that one. And we have... no, did I remove the wrong thing now? Let's undo. Yeah, because it was not the one I was thinking of. So we were thinking of making this one too. But there's nothing there. Destructor there. Okay. I'll be back. Yes. Oh, sorry for just running off. Alright, it was not. So the minimization, there's one line, whatever. We can just delete it instead. There. So init listening. What? No. We need a big L. Of course. So it's nice that it understands those things. Actually though, these annoys me still. I would like them, but I just want them to not pop up as quickly. So I guess I will have to learn more how to configure it. And also this is so horrible. Whatever. So I see so much things I need to edit. This was sad. So to have to spend time on fixing the ifs. Wrong character there. It's annoying when you have to look at this. Look at the formatting here. So I don't mind long lines. I do mind if they are just... This is not long, you know. So I guess I'm going to actually cut this and put it here myself. And we don't need this space. So it fixed some of them, but others it didn't. The ones with comments. Was it too hard? And this is not nice. I would never want that. What happened? This, I don't have this layout here. You see? This changed. So I'm actually going to just cut this and put it in Notepad on my machine and make sure these are spaces, right? See, if we paste it now, it's still the same formatting because it's kind of saved in this, right? So let's make a new file. Temp.cpp, and we paste it all here. We have the right formatting. Let's delete this file. I don't think this will help. I think it's kind of saved that this is supposed to be like that, right? We'll see. So let's copy the file name, delete the file. So will it realize that this is not another file now? So it's back to the how I want it. So I won't use Control K F ever again. Never. So I won't dare to. So these, here it is. So let's just check all the formatting. While and if and if and here we have another line that was broken. I'm glad this one wasn't long, because that would have been much worse. So there. So now it looks like I want it. Yay! So now we can actually look at the code. Init listing socket. Listening. Listing, where did I get that from? So listening socket. Listening socket is socket AFINet SOC3 protocol. And if it's an error, right? If the number here is -1, I think. Then we have an error. So we have never yet created one. So let's start with running this. Let's just check the rest here. It also does SS IPv4. Converts to, yeah, because it's the wrong order. And that's the format we have here. I think it's what says once, possibly, yeah. UNT. That's why we're using that for the part when we save it. Also in the file copy one. And then we have this IP. IP here. Let's see. So IP is set in both of the constructors, and you can't do an empty one. Yeah, I remember I had problems with this, because I had to... I wanted to do it, and I didn't dare to try first. I had to try and look it up. So init connection. So this is where I was going, right? So it's not called descending anymore. It's called is send mode. Yes. Is send mode. So we can't really remove these. So TCP talk. Right, it's in here. There is send mode, it's correct. And then we have sending, then we have set IP. Maybe I shouldn't have this minimized. So, but TCP talk, I'm thinking. Yeah. So why doesn't TCP talk exist? What have I renamed it to? TCP something else? No? Doesn't it exist? Can I right click and do everything? No. So it's not here. It's not in here. And this is not long, so we can have it open. The IP and the port. And these we want closed. And the path. And the long path. And the files. What I'm thinking now is this how we should do it? I guess so. But we don't have to have a common one. And the TCP talk. Isn't this in here? But it's called something else. No. This is annoying when I rename things and I don't know if I did this not there because I never added it or if it's not there because I renamed it. So this is kind of nice to use actually. But I guess it's just not there. I deleted a line. So I guess that's where I was. So do I have a C++ guru who can help with this? I wish I had started Git already, so I can see my old version. Why didn't I do that? Oh, I should do that. But this is the VM. I'll have to mess about with stuff. I don't have any... I'm not even sure I want my key on this machine, you know? Let's see the old version that I have here. Oh, that was just the first idea there. It was, I can't really, it was all one file this a few hours ago. So, like 4 hours ago it was still just, 3.5 hours ago was what's still one file. So. And this is even older than that. Regex match. File copy. Just the normal ones. Yeah, network was before or over it. Oh my. I think I deleted the thing I'm looking for. By mistake. Kinda by mistake. I thought it was not used anymore because it was commented, but it was probably commented because oh, that's annoying. I was commenting because I had commented those things that were networking things. So let's just try it again and see how we do it. Because we can close that one. So this one need to be like it needs to be just declared somewhere here. So it's maybe here. Am I even in the right place? So the use is this is why it's nice to have serial file. I can just click like this. So I would have preferred to have the space to click here, but we're using big text so you can see, right? So TCP talk. Well, let's see if that is enough, because I'm not sure. Yeah, right, that's what I want. So TCP talk. And then this exists and it should work, kinda. So if we're in sender mode, yeah, I think this is right. I'm thinking like, is sender the server or client? We don't have to have it as the server. Or as the client. It's kind of the client then, the sender mode. That's what we're saying here. Listening is the server side. So I feel I spell this wrong all the time and in the code, and no one said anything. Let's see. Why did I put an extra E there? I knew it was wrong. So I think I spelled it that way in the other thing. Somewhere else. Where did we have receive?
Fixerbot says.
There, I spelled it right.
New follower, the Mr. Software. Less than 3.
Welcome in. Welcome in, the Mr. Software. The Mr. Software. Then you can help me here. So I actually spelled it right there. What do we have? Receive data. So I feel I spelled this wrong somewhere. So maybe I didn't. Oh, whatever. This is... I have to like check. Oh, how on earth do you spell? I just Google it, you know. Yeah, I put an extra E in there. So, well, let's see. I managed to remove my result. Why did I put an extra E in here? But I did. So we'll have to fix it. So... So, the current problem is me spelling. What's this? Oh, no, I didn't want that. I wanted to select it. There. Oh. So, let's remove the search. There. Because I knew when I was typing that this feels wrong. But I couldn't say how it was wrong. So, what did I do now? So I changed this. So this is wrong. I want a new line there. Yeah, thank you. That's good. This is what I'm going for. So, how do I initialize this without actually initializing it? And this is what I was kind of looking before, and this is what we were thinking of. This is what I was working on when I actually stopped last time, and this is what I deleted by mistake. Oh, my god, what was it called? Oh, what? Oh, try hack me popped up because it's 19. So it reminds me, but I clicked something today. Yeah, I want to leave the page, thank you. Just closing all the tabs we've been looking at here. I'm thinking, I don't want to show all of my searches in ChatGPT because it's not, you know, related. But I'm just quickly scrolling through a bit here. That might be find file 123 pipe. Maybe that was not related after all. There was. So can you like search in all of them? Maybe that would be good. 'Cause I know that I asked it about can I do this, and it said kind of like no, and then I asked something else and it said do this, exactly what I asked it couldn't do, you know. So you get these, yeah, you're right, when you just when it's wrong and things like that, you know. So I should probably search for what was its name. TCP talk. We just created TCP talk. File copy. It was called file copy. So no, this was today. It has 167 hits on this. No. 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 I'm sorry for being boring. I should start from the bottom. What is this? File copy, file copy. No, this is not what I'm doing right. I'm thinking of this wrong thing. Because it's a TCP talk thing that I'm looking for. And what was this called? I called it TCP talk. I think yeah, it was called that. I just had the classes in the same file. It was not like they were not there. My problem is that I don't want to initialize this variable or this object. That's a problem. That I guess I will just have to try and think of something. Do we have any good programmer in chat that can help me with this? Because I don't want to until we run. I don't want to run the constructor before we have these. That's what I want. So I guess I'll have to do like a pointer thingy, but I don't wanna. Let's see, where are they? No, I'm in the wrong place. This is where the error is. So here, yes, it wants it to be must explicitly initialize a member TCP talk, which does not have a default constructor. Yeah. What if it has a default constructor? I don't want it to have though. That's the whole point. So No, not here. Yeah. So I'm jumping around and looking for something. So if we go here, it's definitely not here. Because it is supposed to be here. And then it's when I added TCP talk to here. So if we change this, and I had this line that I removed. And this removes this. But this won't work. Because this isn't anything. So how do I do this in C++? I have a I want to create a object I need to initiate a object, but I don't want to run the constructor before a certain point in a member function, because it will know in a less basic method. Why would I say that's complicated? So it will get its class in it. It will get it, I think, from that. So if you don't want to delay, if you want to delay the initialization of an object until a certain point in the method, you have a couple of options depending on the programming language, C++. So it's did Java, so let's in C++ you have several options of delaying the initialization of an object until a certain point of a method. One common approach is to use dynamic. I think I had a dynamic pointer I called it before in my comment, but I think it was from either one of the examples or googling over here. So public null pointer. So I have to say that explicitly. What am I doing? My object. It's my class. So again, my class, my object, my object. Okay, now I know what's what. My class, my object. In the class itself, my method. New. I'm just confused by the naming. So yeah, so, and I'm also confused by this. Constructor initializes a null pointer to pointer to null pointer. Okay. So this is the odd way of typing this. I don't think you need to do it like that, right? So what confused me very much at first was they called class and the other class object. That's very confusing. And then it's saying that this class's constructor is called my class. And then the object of the other class is called my object. Oh my goodness. So the question is how do I do this with continue with my method, delete my object. Yeah. Versus the pointer. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So if we go back here and let's make sure, did we have a no? So let's make this and we need this line too, and this line, and yeah. Oh my, what happened? Come on. It can't be that hard to copy two characters. So oh my goodness. So I think maybe I can just do like that. And I probably have that copied already. So delete, and why do I just copy one line if I can, or one thing if I can copy it all, right? So at least we're deleting it there. Right, we should probably have an if. I don't know, but it feels right. There. What? This is stupid. It's in the same thing. It's supposed to do these. Can I please find these on the keyboard? So let's fix this. There. So if TCP talk is not a null pointer, delete TCP talk and set it to null pointer. So we make sure that we don't have anything there. And then we can copy this bit. Let's copy it all. Because if we can save time, we can save time. And so if it is null pointer, then we want to I didn't have to do that. I had already the line, so new. So I just think the only messy thing with this is that when we will use it later, we will have to mess about with not using only dots. So let's see here. We're still at. Why do we have this? Because it's unclear? Yeah, right. Because we don't know which it is otherwise. Right. Smart. Good thingy. Because an else after 2, it's not explicit at all. So actually, this should never happen, you know, that it's not, but so only port, we need to remove the IP from here. There. And let's put them around the else too.
Rainmanful says, I've used this tool and love it. But it's HTTP from GitHub Rigetto/HFS.
Okay. Let's see. I'm doing this as a big part to learn. But if you have a good tool, I can always look at it. Though this started with me feeling frustrated from copying files with Netcat. Okay. The thing was that I didn't want to start FTP or anything complicated, and so just copy files, but more than one file at a time. Yeah. I think I recognize it a bit. So this, I've looked at this. But this was for a box, actually, I think. Because it was using this, and there were vulnerabilities in it. Yes, that's what I use. I wish you could see when you clicked it, because I think it was just like within 2 weeks. So yeah, it was a Try Hack Me room, and I had the problems finding the text because it was one of the learning paths, and they had like you had to type the full name into there. And with my Nmap I didn't see the name, and on the page it was like when I held my mouse over the one of the links I found it, but when I found this link then I saw the full name, I think. So I just saw the HTTP file server first. But this thing is just for copying files when you don't have much, you know. You don't have Python, you don't have anything like that. But you can copy files. But it's not like I think I will be using it. It's more like, oh, I can do this for practice. So you think this is useful and good then? I guess. I just saw that web interface and know that there was vulnerabilities. Yeah, because this is remote command execution CV from 10 years ago. Let's continue. What was I doing? I think I was done with that. Oh right, you couldn't see what I looked at. I had this up when I googled this and scrolled down. I saw I had this purple. So this was from a box. So that's why I recognize the Rigetto name.
Yes, screenshots in image.
Screenshots in image. Oh, I could look at this, by the way.
Up top tab. Of Google a search.
Like here. Oh, whatever. I of course want to check it out when you mention it, but I'm thinking this. I'm going to. It's kind of late. It's starting to get like dinner time. So I'll need to check with my kid what they want and make some food. But it would be nice to have a good like finishing point on this. I think this works, but let's just compile it. It won't run this now. Let's make sure I did all the things.
It's okay, the main website, not GitHub, shows what it does. It is a web server and does poor tests.
Yeah. Okay. I've only seen it on a box then. That was Try Hack Me box, where there was a vulnerability in it. So I've seen how it looks. There was a little menu on the side, and you could upload files with vulnerabilities. No, I actually think you had to do like burp stuff, because it was special characters. Yeah, there was regular expression vulnerability thingy. Yeah, I think so. I think you actually have it up. I can find it in my notes quickly if I wanted to.
Some of that might code helpful.
Oh, no, I want to do it all from scratch, so I learn it all. So, but thank you. This is a totally different kind of thing. It's a simple, more like a simplified Netcat copy, more like that. So it's no server thing. It's just you start it on 12 places.
I understand.
So I'll just check that this kind of links together. That
does it use
delete.
SMB?
No. This uses sockets. TCP, IPv4 sockets. That's what it uses.
Just sockets, I believe.
Yeah. So it's nothing high level like that. So, but it's not done yet. But that's what it's going to be.
Okay, I won't disturb.
No problem. I love to talk with chat. That's why I'm streaming, right? I'm just starting to feel that my kids need food. So I'll just double check that I didn't do anything catastrophic here. Not that it matters. This is a VM anyway.
Seems good.
Yeah, so we have this bit. To make sure, we have this bit. And we have this bit. And then if we look at this, where it actually is done, these just set a few start values. And it's just here it listens on all ports if it's the listening bit. Right, I need to check that these actually are the correct way around now. So this is listening on all ports, and send mode is the one. So this is like the client is the sender, which might be kind of backwards, maybe you might feel. But it's logical, I think, to do it that way. So, because the sending is the active one, and the other one's just there. So, so these are all there. And what we do is nothing more than setting the values. We don't do anything. So I think what I was... This is the init connection. It doesn't do anything. None of the others do anything yet either. These do stuff. But if we go here... So... we could just ignore that. So this just init connection. Init connection should actually do something more, right? Meaning this should do something more. So we shouldn't just set the values here. We should init listening socket too, right? So will we ever want to do this again? So, socket, and it's more things in this one. It would be fun to run this before I stop for today, because I wrote this like 2 weeks ago and I've never run it. 1 week ago maybe. It feels like forever. So bind. Yeah, I guess we need to set up more things after this before we do actual more things. But we can do this bit. Listening socket to the IP port. Right. So listening. This is the listening one. So I guess I need to think more. Listening, listening, listening. So this is not finished. That's what's up. So this is the connected section. Connected socket. Yeah, so right. Now my brain is catching up. So on the not listening machine, it's also called listening socket, because I renamed it just now from TCP to listening. that I shouldn't have done that. I'll have to rename it back. That's annoying. So I guess I'll rename it back. So it was called a TCP socket before, and I renamed it, which was not very smart when I didn't remember what the code was. Yeah, I guess so. Because this is not just for the listening one. So why does it say what happened? There. So I mean, there's no text here more. Question mark of 2. Okay. I thought it said like 7. It's just too tiny text for my eyes. I was like, what? 2? 2? I mean 7. There's not 7 here. There's 2. So, that. What do you think? Just went back to how it used to be, which is kinda annoying. So, because it wasn't logical to have it called that. By the way, right, I haven't saved this file either. So, init connection should init the connection. And when this is created, it has at least the basic bind done. That's kind of nice, right? Then this is a bool, so we'll need to send that on back all the way and check what happens. So this should really be both of them be ifs. And we need another one. And whatever. Whatever is a nice word, right? So whatever. So let's see, what will we send back? We don't know yet. True and false, I guess. So but that's not what it will send back. We'll see what it will send back. I guess it can do that because the addresses and stuff are internal in here. So this one will return false and give a error message, and here too. And that's in a TCP socket, which we're not even running yet. And these are constructors, so they can't like return anything like that, right? So maybe we should have them separate as I have it, and not run these in here. So maybe that's good then. So if we look at this one and undo there, and also do this. Yeah, I thought so. It would automatically make the arrow. That's a bit annoying, but I guess it's okay. Because that's the only way we can do this. So, also these don't have to be done in the Fs. They can be done after. In its own F. Very beautifully typed, right? So, there. So. I'm going to have output everywhere. Let's just accept that. But I'll want these all over the place. And there. This can't be a void. Let's fix this first. So
Fixerbot says,
Time to move it, move it. 5 table push-ups
hi
redeemed.
Goku. Welcome in. Didn't I forget another redeem? But maybe that wasn't you. No.
Gowaku says,
No.
Hi.
I added
sorry.
them. I like it. I actually thought about adding every hour break. And now I should have had, oh my god, it's 5 hours. That last hour was just like totally lost to me. This is kind of harder than
Fixerbot
it
says,
Time to move it, move it. 10 squats redeemed.
Gowaku says,
One more please lol.
Yeah, go for it. So this is just good because moving makes your brain speed up, right?
You're doing great.
I'm thinking, which is the perfect speed that you get training in
Sugar
your legs?
makes your brain speed up too lol.
I'm trying to avoid sugar. For some stupid reason, at Easter, I ate the candy that I didn't give the kids. Because I didn't want them to eat too much candy. And then I was like, oh, I want candy. Why did I start eating candy? Anyway, that's done with now.
I love sugar, ate a whole bag of Haribo gummy bears.
Oh, we actually have these gummy bears with vitamins and no sugar. But they're sweet still, you know. Fake sugar. So, we're supposed to eat 3 a day. 2 with mixed vitamins and 1 vitamin D. So that's how I get the kids to eat vitamins. And then I do it myself too. So you have to eat a bit of candy if you go here, you know. So where were I? I'm like, alright, I was typing an error message. Let's see. So, if this went badly, we couldn't init the TCP socket. Then, bye-bye. Also, we should probably look in there to add something else to but the return to make sure we don't have anything started and not stopped. CR. Right, this is an error message. That's why I thought it was kind of okay to put it in here too, because it's not like normal output. Couldn't How did I get an N in there? Couldn't init TCP socket. So that's a bit more. It's different than these messages. So this is what I copied. So we will also get these messages. So maybe we don't need a message there. So we only return false in these two. So we don't really need a message here, do we? It will be kind of double. What we want to do is for this to return false. So the init connection, that is now very wrong type. So let's fix that. Everything is going to be bool when I'm done. And umfal is not bool. Let's look. I have to see why it's not an umfile bools. Seriously, don't I have? I error check everything, but apparently not this. Well, we'll see. There's lots of ifs in it though, before and after. Yeah. So we have this cute little error here. Yeah, I haven't added all the returns, that's why. So we need to do that. So just a little return true. There. So we set the options. And then since we want to return value, we do this there anyway. So I don't like this. The whole reason I did this, I think, is I think it was because I wanted to not be able to forget to set the settings, kinda. Well, this is a good way to set them. We could also have different functions for these instead. I'm thinking we'll just totally remove the constructor. I'll change it all. So let's make a default constructor and get rid of all of the problems I had. And I didn't have the other thing left, so and I should start git so I don't have this problem. And we'll rename these two functions so we can have a return value. And port could be like, can this be negative? We'll see. So now they have a start value, meaning we don't have to mess about with all of the crazy this thingies. We can remove it all. So before I make this change, actually, so let's comment this. Can I do it? No, I guess it won't, right? So if I do several lines and do this, nah, it'll just replace it. So I know there's a shortcut, but it wasn't working on my keyboard, so...
Fixerbot says.
Time to move it, move it.
Oh
5 chair
right,
sit-ups
I
redeemed.
forgot something. No, I didn't. There. Are they too expensive, Goaku? Should I lower the price? I can't move here, I'll hit something. Thanks. Good for
Goaku
the
says.
shoulders.
Haha, any lower, you'll get muscle cramps.
Or rather my chair will fall over.
Can we make the redeems free?
I can put them to like 5 or something. Is it too expensive? I don't want people to go crazy, though there is a 5-minute timer. Also, it was supposed to be at least. So before I change this, I want to actually get these files, even if I'll do it in a messy way, into Git. So let's just copy them in a hopefully executable or compilable at least format. I guess I should have it in a runnable format too, right? So no errors. I think it's... I want this version saved. So since it's for 5 files, and since one of them already exists, oh, I got an update there too. So this file, I'm just pasting it into the old one. It's doing lots of updates, so it's slow here. So let's... This is how it works in the normal VS Code. You can right click and get a new file. So this one is what? No file created? Okay. Network file copy dot h. Yeah, I was like, what? This is a H file, it's kind of long, but it's because of the the struct and everything. So then we have next file. And I won't put this up on GitHub yet, but at least we can save the version. So when I save these files now, they will be reformatted. You see my formatting is gone. So I guess I will have to do it. Not today. Not today. This is the backup now. I don't have to even put it on Git right now. Let's, since it's killing the format and everything. TCP talk. If you have a better name, tell me, because that's a bad name. There. And the last one. TCP talk.cpp. There. So so why is this one red? I'm thinking like they should all have the same markings. Yeah, this errors. It finds errors. Okay. So that's why. The reason is because it's kind of stupid and thinks all files are in the root, I think. Because that's what happens when I run Python. I have to put everything to the full path. So it won't find the files because it can't find the file path. Annoyingly. So maybe it should not even be in the notes like this. So anyway, we have a backup. We can make the last changes without losing the... In case this wouldn't work, you know. I'm going to delete a lot of stuff here. So this won't be deleted. It will just be... Instead it will be a bool. And it will be called... init... Oh my god, caps. Init... So the listening, this is a listener, this is a receiver. Init receiver, right? And this will be bool. Init sender. There. And now we can also set the value of, let's see, where is it? No, that one is in here. Good, good. So I'm just still thinking that these are 3 lines that are the same in both. And I want to optimize, but this is okay. Don't worry. This is okay. So that's that now. And it's a bool. And this is bool. Init sender. There. And these are not supposed to be up here. They're supposed to be there. And up here we also want that one there. So now we need to make that. Yes, gubben. Jag kommer snart. Jag kommer. Jag tänker vi ska göra mat snart.
Bezilia says. Berkeley sockets, fun stuff.
So I didn't hear you. Sockets. Yes. So I'm just changing it because I want to have simpler. So there. So we should have a few red things because this one is double now. And these are bools now, so they need a return. there. And what I'm going to do is to actually put this equal to this one inside here. So also we need to remove the this, delete, and delete this, and now this can just be let's, so much to change. Let's fix the start first. So this, bye bye. This, just trying to save everything to save, and there. Oh, my goodness. I don't think, do I need to, like, whatever? Let's see. I'm like, have I ever done this? Do I need to do, what do I need to do really? Should I just do it again? I mean, it's, if I compare to my just normal one, so my brain kind of just went, what am I doing? So this is the normal thing. Now we're like doing the normal thing here. So what on earth should we do here? Should we just do like this? I mean, or should this be like here? So I have to go make pancakes for my kid. It's just a microwave for 2 minutes, so it's not a long one. So where was I? Let's go to Firefox, and we already have this, so let's make a new one, and let's do right, we could this is annoying. This was what we were doing before, so it's related to, so now I want to init it in the
Vixerbot says,
constructor.
Time to move it, move it. 5 table push-ups redeemed.
Sure. How? Because I just had it in one place, then it's no problem. But how on earth do I do it? Initialize the constructor, the class, and we do like this. Yeah. Example. Okay. So I just put it with a colon. So that's how you do it. Cause I'm like, what? Yeah, okay, sure. Let's try it. Cause I was totally lost here. Did this even exist when I did this last? So if I just do colon here, there, and it's no arguments, and it's done. So also do this constructor. That's what it means. Okay. I'll go make the pancakes after the push-ups. then I guess I'm ready for more time. Okay, the time will be back then when I'm done with pancakes, right? Was it push-ups? Yes.
Goaku says.
6-pack abs.
For the summer then, right? Some extra, you need some extra, right? So, that wasn't my abs, though actually it is. Especially since my socks are slippery, so I need to push everything together. So, I'm going to put the I'll be right back getting dinner thingy on, right? So, but I'm just going to microwave 2 pancakes. So I guess I'll continue a bit more. My food is in the microwave, so I'm getting something too. And my other kid said, "Oh, I ate something already." Well, okay. I don't have to make food for you, okay? I can live with that, but... Oh well. I think he'll probably say in 5 minutes he's hungry, so we'll see. So we ate these potato pancakes. So... where were I? Right, I was changing stuff. So, to quickly check through everything, the main file, we just have these now. We make sure all of the things are set, then we do a num file and init connection, and the init connection is where we're at here. So these so we set these two just at the start here, which is not really necessary. So if we go down, oh my goodness. So that might be more logical. So we have not done anything with the receiving yet. So we'll have to soon. Actually, we should do init connection here too, on both sides. It's the same thing, the only thing is that we have set the direction before. So there, save it. We go to this one. These are still interesting, and the values of them are used here, and this needs to be updated. So is send mode and else receiving, listening on all ports. So we no longer have anything like this, and it does not need to be anything done with like that. What we have instead is init right TCP talk dot init sender, and if we mouse over in sender, we have 2 IP and port. Nice. And this is the first time we actually have use for this pop-up. So we need to make this an F. But we don't have to do this at once, right? So let's just copy this and let's, well, bye old, and just remove the IP. That means it will listen on all. Alright, before that was the only difference, so now we have this instead, and this is bye. Well, We could use a bit of it. So meaning I'm also thinking not. If they don't work as they should, we should return false back. And we should probably send something here, or do something here. That we'll see soon, but it's not finished. So just clicking on this to see that it looks like it's okie dokie. So so I copied and pasted wrong. Not that these really need, but I think I kind of oddified something there. Those are for, of course, the constructor. There, and I had this one below her first, so I copied it and messed about. So yeah, so the init receiver, and right now they're just return true both, but I'm thinking we'll run this one in there. So the values here are what's used, and we'll use this if to send it back all the way. So we don't need to do much here. We just need to if not, cause you know it's no. There. Also now we have even more of the same. So all of this is the same in both. I'm kind of going a bit crazy here, people. Do I really want this doubled? I don't want this doubled, so we'll have to make another one. But it will have to send on the values too. I guess I can live with 2 more lines in there for now. Under protest. Right? But I do not like double code. We could just put the init bit in here instead. Solving the whole problem with these, but they are already they will be set, you know, so they're not necessary, right? I put it here, right? So it's just a port. We can skip these now. Can skip these there. So this is less. This feels less very stupid. We could also run this from there. Should we do that? Now this doesn't need to be even a bool, it could be just a void. Maybe that's what I should do, because it's kind of odd just sending it on like that, right? Because then we would do, yeah, we could do this. That's better. So if we do this, it's kind of simple. We only have to add a TCP talk. And the if is already there. What do you think? Also, we're back to one line. Meaning we can delete these. So, and I don't have to have horribly ugly code. So we have, if it's send mode, we init sender or receiver, then we init the TCP socket with this information, right? I still feel this is double, but I guess it's okay. And we already have error messages in here, so we don't have to have them there. So let's just update this bit too. Meaning we can just remove all of this. And we void these. Oh my god, caps again. The funny thing is that we kinda undoing all the time the things we doing. So, but this is simpler. I guess it's getting better all the time, right? Oh, virtual, right? So we init them. We init TCP socket with the information we have inited. The sender receiver settings there, and this is doing both the socket and the bind and setting the information to our information. I'm sorry people, but I'm rethinking it once more. Is this good enough? Or should I actually have the different parameters in here? We don't even need the... but maybe we want the variables here. They might be useful, right? I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. It's time to actually do something that's practically visible. So, if we've passed through this bind, what do we need to do to undo this? Do we need to do anything? I would expect it's when we start to listen and stuff that we need to start undoing things. Or rather the accept, maybe even. The example I had no security thingies at all. But I did find another one. Let's look at that. So where was it? Oh my, I don't know. Oh, this must have been another day, right? So let's just go back. Ha! There it is. So I was just googling for information on Connect, and then I found this example that actually had an F around the Connect. But they just send, printf, read, printf, and then they just end it. So not much of that in this one either. So what about the server side? Because this will closing nothing down. Okay, so now I guess I'll save this since you sent the link there. So, and we want still the documentation could be nice to have. Yeah, that's the search. So whatever. Let's just use the brain instead, So the examples don't do anything. So let's just see if we can init a connection. And we don't have any argument handling or anything for the other side. Well, they're all saved. No, they're not. This one is not saved. Save. Nice with a big dot there. And I assume it works, but I'm still like, it worked. Good. So, error connecting socket to IP and port. We got our first networking error. So, I'm thinking maybe we should just skip this bit, not that it matters. We could just do it in the default directory. Right, you know why we failed? Because we have port 3 and we didn't sudo, so I guess we could never have managed. So we wouldn't have permissions. So let's remove this and let's do like 8000 instead. And the send and the receive. You're still on the right screen. I just need to tab to the other one. Because if we think once more, the sender needs the IP, but that's not who's listening. And we've kind of focused on the listening bit, right? But this is just yeah, doing the same thing. The sender just gets the files to file list, so it knows what to send. And then I'm thinking the first thing to send might be the list, but or we just send one file at a time and we'll see how we do it. Maybe it's good to send the list so we have it, that information in both, and then we can like just loop through the files, save them with those file names. So what is the output? It's the full path. That's maybe not how we want them to be saved, so we'll have to look at that too. Maybe we don't want the full path of files when we send them, but like the relative from our root folder. So I'll just quickly look at the num files here, because that's where the so I'm going to actually change this to the file, to the order that they are when I listen there, because that feels more natural. And the size, well, I guess it could be at the end. I was just trying to find it and it was hard, so I was lazy. So the path, what do we have now when we have actual intelligence in this? See if we can find any other stuff. So parent path, relative path. So if we just instead for path do relative path string here, and we just save this, and we do it again, oh right, I was typing 8,000 right, and then I kind of just hopped away. So we still have the same path. So just to make sure, the file path, it is what's sent here, but that's not what we print. Yes, it is. We print our variable. Yeah, because that's what I intended to do. So this relative path didn't actually change anything. It was not the relative path. Root path, relative path, parent path. Root name, root directory. Oh my god, what are all these? Anyone that knows? Has relative path. Oh, I almost said something bad there when I saw how many hours I'd been streaming. But it became kind of fuff. So I'm thinking end has extension. Is absolute is relative. So where it's definitely not, but how can I make it a relative path? I guess I will have to mess about with the string. We can do that. We can do that later. I'm just thinking. So, since I made changes, let's just compile and try, and then we'll look at the error connecting socket to IP and the port. So, and also I'm trying to connect something. I can do whatever. Let's do a more realistic number and the port. And let's see. Because I'm kind of thinking I should do the other way first. So let's actually do that. Which is just doing... No. So, NCP. Red. I should have like R and S to write. I'm like, how do I spell this even? Please set parameters. Yeah, I know I need to set the port. So this means there were no errors. Meaning what we're trying to do is actually require something there, right? It can't connect to something that's not there. So let's look at the other functions, because I think we're using the wrong one here. I think this is kind of like the initialization And I think it's supposed to be the same. Let's go back to the actual document that I got all of this from. So the listening side, because my brain kind of was thinking that the server side was the sending side, and it's the other way around, right? That I wanted. So well, let's compare it with the function here. So this bit, that's what we do, and then we do these, and then we do the bind, and this one doesn't do the bind, it does connect. So they're different. Let's look once more so I'm not going crazy. Connect, not bind. Meaning we have to change a bit, because the init should probably just be the first bit there, because this is not common. So this bit is a part for the there. This is a part before we listen, that this is supposed to be done. So it could actually be in here. So we have listen, and then we have the client socket accept, and that's kind of the setting up the connection. And then we can start talking. So we could also do it like the init splits in depending of if it's sender or receiver. So this is the bind bit, then we have the listen bit, and then we have this that I kind of explicitly called wait, accept and wait, but we could just do this, and we have 3 bits there, because it's listening sounds like it's waiting, right? So listen for connection, that's what well, we don't have to copy it now, we can just dot stuff. That's kind of nice. So this is done, we didn't change anything, we just looked. So this is still the init connection, and now we TCP talk dot, oh, why did you go over there? Dot listen for connection. How did I miss that? Let's listen for a connection. What? There. So So listen for connection. It has error messages for the different parts if they fail. So we can see what failed. And this is what failed when we were actually going to not listen, which is reasonable. So I guess the only difference was the IP address, right? So I guess we would have to set an IP address that we actually have if we would listen on a specific address, because it can't bind to an address we don't have. So that's probably why it failed. We could just try and do the IP address of this machine. It's just a VM IP. Right, I am still looking for it up there. So can't see it that easily, at least. I'll have to look. Oh right, I have it in my. Oh, I have it in my code for. Here. No, I could cheat. I don't know what it says here. It would have been easier the other way. Because this is kind of slow to start. Especially since I started the wrong thing. Whatever. I was not going to do that anyway now. I'm feeling maybe I'm not as linear as I should be. So anyway, listen for connection. And then we have the receive data. What we're going to do is actually to make the connection. Right? So the close socket, I'm thinking this. Yeah, I have an idea, but let's just put it here first. There. Right. So what's in close socket? We have two possible ones. Two possible ones. So whatever is, we can just close it. Right? But we want to know first, and we want this at the end. Not there. So I think the thing is that these are for the other end, and this is the receive data. So this is actually the other alternative here. Listen for connection. This is what receiver does, and this is what sender does. And that's because I'm kind of doing the sender bit first. I got kind of turned around there. So let's do ifs for these. If so, oh, And this is supposed to be the other one, of course. So then we close them if they're open. We could put them like this. I think it looks better. There. And then close socket is done when here. So they could really be here, but you know. Let's rename it to close sockets. So otherwise we could have like a parameter in there, but there. So we need to fix the name there too. So we still have an error up here, it says, right? Where is that error? Oh my. So, oh, this one. I forgot the semicolon. So why? Because I don't have a semicolon. And I was in the middle of something here. So the init connection, it can either do this or it can do make connection. And right, I forget that we have the nicer IDE functionality, the IntelliSense bit. So we have done the sender first, right? So let's do make connection, and we're again in the if, and I don't mind having two ifs for the same thing. And I did it backwards again. No, I didn't do it backwards. So if it is send mode, init sender with the IP and port, else we init the receiver, which means listening on all IPs on one port, and then we check and we return false if this is wrong. Then I guess these listen for connection is a bool, but this is not yet, but it has an if, so we just missed to add the return. Yeah, it can't do it automatically if I don't change it first. That's annoying. I was like, waiting for the stuff to pop up, you know, and then it wasn't there. So, also, yeah, so let's and return true here. And make connection is now the wrong type in the header file, so we'll have to right, I changed the order of them all, right? So receive data should be after send data, I think. And the make connection should actually be before listen for connection, right? Don't you think? That's kind of logical. So if we order these logically too, let's also remember to change the name or the type to rule. So these just set values, and these we will want to know how they go to. This one can be void because it's exiting stuff. So whatever happens, happens. That's when we're just done with the program. So receive data. Let's send data before we receive it. That's more logical. So send. Oh my goodness, sorry. It was so tiny. I took two. So close at the end, send and receive, and then we have make connection and then listen for connection. I wonder if there's where's the shortcut for hop to the next start of a declaration or something. So we also have receiver before sender here. A receiver is a listener. Well, let's swap them about too. And they're not as connected now. When they used to be constructors, there were no space between them. So time flies. Yeah, I'm kinda. That was long ago. So let's there. Now this does more stuff. And it should hang, right? We're waiting to receive data. So we'll have to abort it. And the send should not be able to use any other IP than no. It should be able to use. So if we do send now, error making connection. So we got another error message now. Let's see, where do we have error making connection? Because that's reasonable since nothing is listening. So it's trying to connect. And there's nothing listening, so it's correct.
XSafeX says, Hi,
welcome in. So we actually need to start having two. Like, we could just have it running twice. We can do that. So if we have one
what
listening.
are you doing, my mom?
Hi, my kid. We're making a file copy tool, basic thingy, to learn a bit more about the networking stuff, right? And also to be able to use it later. So I guess we need to add some more options to the receive, because it actually doesn't do anything. Doesn't even take the port, right? So it just went listening on nothing. I'm kind of curious. What did I have as a default value? It did not die. Which is kind of bad, really. I want it to die if it has bad stuff. So the port, I guess it's so I set the port to -1 as default, and did we even call it? We must have. I did the init connection and is receiving, but I'm not sending along any information. Which is not correct. And that's why I had the constructors before. So
You are the best programmer in history, less than 3.
thank you very much. But I'm not, definitely. It's always nice with compliments, even if they're not true, right? Like, you're the best at whatever ever. So this was a big bug on my side. Why am I not doing this? So let's see here. When I do this mode, I check them, but I don't check anything for receiving. And it's supposed to be port, destination path. Yeah, the destination path optional. So we need a few more files for the network file copy, like getting these in, because we need to confirm the destination just as we do with this, and we need to make sure the port is a port, and that we already have. We have the set port, but the destination path is going somewhere totally different, so it needs its own function. So we just go through and read all of them here. So let's actually copy. I'm going to take all of it there, and then we're going to remove what we don't need when we paste it down here. So if we're at receive mode, instead we don't have an IP, meaning that the port is it's supposed to be 3, because it's there, and then the file is supposed to be 4 then, I guess. Yeah, and we also have a default, which also is the current path, but this is not set path, this is set destination, set dest, right? We could call it dest path. Yeah, and it's actually just changing a bit here. We don't really need, because there's no other arguments to this, right? It's just the port and the file folder path. This shouldn't happen. So really, I'm kind of thinking it can't be that easy, you know. So what do we do up here? Send mode, parentheses, get IP, and then we have receive mode. So why is the if there too? Seriously? Okay, sure. So if it's receive mode, just do something if it's send mode. Very, very nice logic. So yeah, definitely bad. I'm just looking at the color of the parentheses, and I'm kinda amazed at how nice it is to have them colored like this.
Error uninitialized PTR says. Hello.
Hello! Welcome in! So, we need to make this function or method. So, let's save this. And set dest path is going to be kinda similar to set path. And it will have two versions the same way. So we'll just is it obvious that dest is destination, or should I type it out, all of it? What do you think? So set path, I guess we expand these. And we I guess we didn't need to, but I just feel like I really have all of it there then. So desk path instead of dest. There. So, the thing that's different is that we're not setting path. So we need to also make something. Right.
So what are you up to?
I'm making a simple file copy tool. And remembering C++ and stuff. I'm doing great. How are you doing? I haven't used C++ for a long time, so it's kind of fun to do it again. And also, you know...
Well, I'm procrastinating about
useful.
C++, lol.
Okay, so what are you procrastinating about in C++? Are you making something? Or just... do you have you know, when you start, you can't stop again. But it kind of feels like, oh, do I have time to start now? Or maybe that thing is more fun. But then when you start, you can't stop because it's so fun. So now we have this path there too, which is kinda, so this path.
I'm just stuck at this oop stuff.
Okay. So what oop stuff? Something with object orientation is problem for you? No, we can always try and help each other. You can try and help me, and I can try and help you, and see if we get further. So where was I going with this? This here. So this one, and then just output it. There. So now I have to remember that this path is not this path. Let's call this 2 dest path, cause why not?
Well, unfortunately I'm not at that level to help people yet, especially in C++, hey.
Okay. Well, you don't have to. If I can help you with anything, if I happen to know or remember, I'm happy to help. So, this is kinda stupid to have to. If these are exactly the same, I will have to split them out and make new ones. So the difference between the sending and receiving side here is that the receiving side doesn't have the file list yet, what files we're going to send, and the list is a vector of a structure. But this is kind of annoying. I can't have 2 of the same contents like this. That's too much for me. So this one.
Okay, so what is the point of having non-member function as a friend of a class?
Have you tried ChatGPT, by the way? I have been asking stuff. So what is the point of having a non-member function as a friend? I don't know what friend is. Okay, so let's put it to ChatGPT, because as I said, I'm not updated. So we have it over here. Let's make a new one so it doesn't mess about. So, in C++, making a non-member function a friend of a class grants that function access to private and protected members. Okay, so please show me the syntax, since I need to know that too. So I know what we're talking about, a friend. Okay, so we just set it as friend like this. So, okay. Then I know what we're talking about. So it has access to private and protected members of the class. That's the difference. Utility functions. It's just saying some things, where it could be useful. It's worth noting that making non-member function friend of a class should be done judiciously, as it can break encapsulation and increase coupling between the class and the function. It's generally preferred to keep the interface of a class as minimal as possible and only grant access to necessary functions of classes. Yeah, so it kind of breaks the whole OOP thing for me, right? Either it's in there or it's not. But I guess
Rick
it's
forgot
a
about
friend.
chat. Right,
Yeah.
forgot.
Yeah. So this kind of thing, that's what it's good for. Then we can't 100% trust it, but when you're Googling for a detail, should I TTS this bit for you? we can do this bit. I don't want to read it all, but we can do this.
Utility functions. Sometimes, you have functions that conceptually operate on objects of a class but don't logically belong as member functions of that class. Making them friends allows them to access private members without exposing those members to the public interface of the class. Operator overloading. When overloading operators as non-member functions, you often need access to the private members of the class to perform the operation. Making these functions friends allows them to access the private members they need. Stream operators. Overloading the stream insertion and extraction operators for a class often requires access to its private members. Making these functions friends allows them to access the private members to properly format or extract data. Non-member functions with class semantics. Sometimes you have functions that conceptually belong to a class but are not member functions because they do not operate on any specific instance of the class. Making them friends allows them to access private members to fulfill their functionality.
I just realized that I had to enter. Well, I still remember how long I was working today. There. So. Close. There. So. Yeah, so. That's kind of nice. And it did C++. I'm curious to know if it remembers other conversations or not at all, or if it has a kind of also the friend. We could ask it like what languages you can have friends. Maybe it's just C++. It feels like it breaks it for me a bit, right? How is it?
So how long have you been programming for?
Well, I think I started when I was like 10, 11. So, it's a few years. But I haven't been programming always, all the time. But I thought this was too ugly, so we have to fix this. We can't have two almost identical functions. So we're going to rename the set path Orig.
Oh wow, cool.
Orig path, I guess. I can't do this. It has to be original path. Right? Dest I can handle. I can't handle that. Too ugly. Short form. So... set dest path, and then the other ones are up here. Am I blind? Yes, I am. There. And then we change destination. change these. Then we make set path ones that are with all of the stuff without the actual variable names that are general for these. So it's more ordered. There. So now we can actually make again. Let's copy this once more, just to make it very, very confusing. Because confusing is the goal, right?
Grassam says, just doing a drive-by to wish you a happy weekend and a productive stream.
Yeah.
Happy Friday to everyone in chat as well.
Happy weekend and happy Friday. Oh, my kids are knocking. Have a great weekend. Lilla bön, vill du ha mer mat? Vill du vidare något annat? Ska jag fixa lite spaghetti till dig? Jag fixar det. Jag kommer snart att fixa det. Det finns nere ovanpå torkskåpet. Jag rullar den. Ovanpå torkskåpet. Jag kan komma och hjälpa dig snart. Good luck. So, oh, the kid I did give food, he wants more, so I'll make him more, or rather I'll warm him more, because he eats the same things every day. So I'm going to heat up. I just make it like once a week then. So spaghetti and meat sauce is the next thing on this list. So I'm on the wrong one here. Yeah, right, let's add them here too, so we don't have to have the errors. No, because they'll not have the same stuff, so we don't have to add them yet. Well, we'll see. So set path, and this one is going to have the variable. So let's see. So this one yeah, that's the whole point, that they're the same. So if we just delete all of this, and the only thing really we want to send that differs is this. So when I want this to be, I'm lost here, you know, this was long ago. So for once I don't want it to be a const, I want it to actually be edited. Oh my god. I just read this earlier today, but now I don't remember it. Anyway, this is what we want here. It might even suggest it when I just do it. So this is what we want. We know that's all we need, all the information. Except we need still the true and false bit. So we also need an if. So, oh, why did I do that? I mean, copy the semicolon. So, yeah, we want it backwards here. And we want this one to be not. And we want it to be false. I'm kind of surprised it wasn't by default. And there. So original path doing this. And then we copy this one up here too. And this one needs stuff here. And let's see if it's smart enough to realize what I want. No, it doesn't. It's just complaining. So, Ota can tell me what to put in here. The path is... So, the thing is that it's not an... I guess... If we do this, right? And we undo it again, because we don't want it there, we want it here. And then we have to, like... for me to annoy myself a bit. And also do that without needing to. Alright. Copying and pasting. So now does it like this really? Maybe it does. I'm curious if this works. Can someone help me with this? So, the set path. We're going to set this, not this path. But what am I doing? Yeah, that's what I need. I can't set this, because that's... So this is supposed to be only path now, right?
Fixerbot says.
New follower error
Welcome
uninitialized
in.
PTR. Less than 3.
Yeah, you can help me with this. This is pointer stuff, and I'm not used to C++. So I'm like, how do I do this? Because for once I don't want a const. I want to actually change this one. So I don't know. This feels wrong. I need something else here too, right? To get this correct. So what? Let's just make sure that the rest of the thing is done. So whatever, if this is correct or not, we'll see. So we check the current path. Has nothing to do with what we get in. Then we set what we got in here to the current path. And then we just type it so it can be seen. Say it was true. If it wasn't, okay. If it wasn't a path, it's false. And here we just send along. If it's false, we send false. So this is my question. This and this. And we could just GPT it, of course. Is this correct to update the path in the there. I'm just pasting. So let's see what it says. Yeah, because I know it's not right. I just want to know what I should do. You're trying to assign a inside set path. You're trying to set the path parameter of the current directory. However, we need a member instead of the function parameter path. Okay, let's see if it can fix it. New path. If new path. It doesn't know what I want to do. So let's just see. I just want to know for sure how to edit a sent in parameter inside a function, and that's out of power from my ear. I said goodbye. Function and use that value later. Got it. Yeah, by reference. Function declaration. But okay, so that's what we usually do. So I should do it the same as we usually do, but not with constant. So that's okay. Isn't this by answer? Here's how you can edit the parameter. Because I thought I'd have to do something else. So this is the normal ones. Modify string. Okay, so do nothing. What's the answer? Just remove the const. Let's do it then and see if it works. So I'm just having problem with finding the stuff on the keyboard. Okay, so that was. So if I had just tested with this, I'm still like, why? But I guess it's me not really understand what I'm doing, I guess. So did I put it here or not? So we can remove this. And do I want this tinier? I can put them on the same line. Nah. So the only difference with this, the other one, is that this is supposed to be test path instead. And then we have, so those are fixed. Then we have the other version. So let's make that one too. And yeah, I know. There. And we need to remove the const. And we need to remove the const again. And why is this red? Yeah, I know. This one will have another argument. So let's do oh my. It copied the line when I did Ctrl+C extra by mistake. There, so let's call this inPath. And this one is supposed to be const. So there. So then it's just complaining about the returns, right? There, and oh, I'm getting a headache. I should go and get that spaghetti too. So this one with instead, my god, why does it hop out there? So this path is this path. In case I was in original path, yes. And then we have the path there. So this needs to be in an F like this too. There. So it's just forwarding out, all the errors will be in there. And since we don't have both, it doesn't matter if they don't have details. And what's false and true in there doesn't really matter, as false as it failed anyway. So then we just change this one too. And change this one there. So much nicer. And we need to update this one too, because it's not supposed to use this path. It's supposed to use, my goodness. Now I renamed what's called path in here to in path. So let's do this first. There. Seriously. We don't need to know if it's a file or directory, really, do we? This is just niceties we don't need. Because we do look at this when we list the files. So we just want to know if it's one or the other and set the value. And we can just do path. Path supplied. What do you think? Is it worth it? I think it's a bit too much code. So we can even lose 2 lines more, but I think it's not worth it, because this is more easy to read logically. But we can always do this, right? So I don't know why these ifs are not fixed. Also the if space I don't get. So there. This will be fun to see if it works as it should. Oh. Funny how it says different things. Because this is not a const probably, right? So if I would const that one, here, then it would also complain, right? Well, if we ignore this one, well, let's get rid of the error before I go crazy. So now it should still be an error, no? Because if this is const, we can't change it. Oh, it's not fixed. So that's why. So there, now we have the error. Because this and this, if we remove them, I was like, why don't I get an error? So now we can give it a value. Yeah, very nice, it works. We get the right. So so now I'm kinda thinking, now these are similar. Can we optimize even more? But we want a different message here, so... And also this is different, so even if we have... Yeah, and this of course only checks for directory. So they have to be themselves. Set path, set path. One with no provided path, and one with a provided path. And then they're used offset original path and set destination path. So we don't have to have almost the same function twice. They're just sending on the... Well, this is the most stupid code I've ever seen. Do you realize what I just did? Sometimes you're blind, right? But sometimes you need to take a bit away at a time. So now we're getting somewhere. So that was really stupid. So, kind of short functions, but they make it much easier to read. And they're using internal internal variables, private stuff. So yeah. The actual ones and these ones, they don't go much tinier though. Set path, original path, destination path, and the num files. So let's just test that it actually runs as it should too. Let's make sure I have no dots up here. Everything's saved. There. And it's supposed to be an error. Nothing is receiving it. So if we go up a bit, so like instance of std logic error. What? Basic string. This is good. What is a good word? I like it. Construction from null is not valid. So can we see what line this was? So with the receive, let's go through the receive. it's not finished, and we just added lots of stuff here. So if we don't run these, first debug. So the error is not in that bit, so it's in the new things I added here. So let's we know it's in this bit, so let's put a little cute error here, or message. Oh, I assume 2 tabs, and then I do 2 tabs, and the first tab hops to where I'm supposed to be. So here we go. So okay, so the error is in this bit. Logic error. So list syntax. There must be this line then. So if we do me getting tired and not actually thinking. So we got incorrect port number because it oh, I didn't change this number. This is supposed to be 2, and this is supposed to be 3. So it was me adding this and just editing the start numbers, not the actual, because these are there to protect from exactly that error. So there, we can delete the test. I should have just read it, but I'm getting tired, you know. So what did I delete too much? Oh, I deleted the and too, did I? There, let's 2, 3, 3. So when you start to get tired, you test instead of think. Right. Right, all of the files were done. So I just added this bit. using current directory and no output. That's definitely a bug in the recent code that ChatGPT wanted to say it is how it works, and I was like, is it really like this? So let's show it these functions. Scrolling was very slow now. Because we got this, but we didn't get any path. Oh my goodness, it's just the output being wrong. So I didn't change them all apparently, because this path should never be in here. This should be the path that we just set. I've like saved 3 times. There, we have the correct thingy. So let's add back the actual functionality. And I was thinking the other thing was wrong, but it wasn't. Or rather, we don't know yet, I guess. So, well, we can... whatever. What else? Set IP, set port. We don't want these open. I was going to close these. Looking so much at the end, I can't see. So here is where we need the, if it's a directory or a file. And now, right, we have already, we have tested it still tested it, so it's okay. Yeah. So what we need to change now is this that I commented out. There. So let's try adding a path too. What was it that I used before? Scroll up 1,000 pages to find a path that you could easily type. Right? Yeah, so now it's doing stuff. Which is not bad. Let's do it once more. So it should be listening and waiting to receive, but it's not really all the way there yet. But I guess it's initialized enough to be... let's actually look at it again, but first let's just try provide a path. So, incorrect file folder path. So, this is wrong. So we'll have to check the logic. Because that's the correct path. Meaning the I'll have to open it again, right? So this was the destination with a destination. It's this one. I didn't forget to leave in like an exclamation mark in there. It's the same as this too. Yeah, we should look at the other direction too. So, if it's a file or if it's a directory. Oh, look! Path in path. It's definitely supposed to be the same in path on both. I forgot to change one of them. So, but this would anyway, this should have been true. It should have been a directory, and then it should have set it to this one, and it did output it. So it must have been here. So false if it's neither a file or a So why did it say incorrect there? I'm kinda curious. Oh, sorry. I had to go further up. I was going for this. And then oh no. We have a problem. Okay, so I thought this was an error message too. It's not. It's just the information. Okay, so one error message is okay. We'll just fix the error. So let's actually go up to the send ones. So the problem is not the function. It can generate the file list. It got the path all the way through, meaning the referencing thingies worked. So if we do it without this, though I don't know really why it hangs, because it shouldn't be able to like try to send stuff on 3. I guess it's not far enough along, but I think it was used to get an error message there. No, it's getting too late. I need to be with my kids a bit before it's sleep time. It's actually kinda, but it's Friday, you know. So it's in like a kind of working state. We need to debug stuff, but it's not like it can't start at all. And we have a million errors or something. Though I would kind of prefer errors to not errors. Let's see. Oh my. So well, let's So, so we're raiding Theo because it was long ago, and this is the tiniest raid ever. So I don't know what happened the last bit there. Maybe it's just Twitch. Oh. So, right, it seems to be, yeah, we got the right icon. So, let's, here, I don't know what he's doing, but he says he's going to do Sec Plus here and stuff, so let's hop to him. I think I raided Hidan last time. Yeah.
New follower unsafe eye. Less than 3.
So welcome in. So yeah. So we're going to Theo. I think I saw a video with that dude. I don't remember what it was about, but he was complaining about something. So, thanks very much for being here. Thanks for helping me. Thanks for, yeah, just sticking around. Thanks for giving me training stuff. Bye. It's raining. Have a great weekend. Have a great day. We'll see if I stream tomorrow.
The only company that would be able to lower their prices in that